bag right here. Let's get some water. Be back to get some water. And then we'll see what happens in today's episode of Coronavirus Science. Where is everybody? What are y'all doing on a Sunday afternoon? We're in my chat room. What? Why nobody here? 11 people. Hello, Marv, Blue Group. 13 people. All right, we're getting some people. Hi. What up? Welcome to today's episode of Coronavirus Science. It's the middle of the day. I'm eating a burger. I figured that before society goes to shit, I will enjoy the great luxuries which it provides. Thank you, Sam the Program, for subscribing. Everybody who subscribes right now will get a thank you. JB Nunn, thank you for subscribing. Everyone who subscribes right now will get a shout out. Please subscribe. I'm eating a burger. I'm enjoying the fruits of society while society still exists. Too early for getting drunk. Right now, we still live in a society. Next month, we'll see. We still have meat. Supply chains are still operating. But yesterday, we learned one crucial thing. And this is, if there's anything to take away from our research, coronavirus is not the flu. Coronavirus is SARS. And what's with the black background hots? Why are you racist? You're a subscriber, you get one warning, but we don't call things racist here. It's racist. And we don't tolerate any racism. That's right. Yeah, Washington Post told you it was the flu. Yeah. I think if we got that information out sooner, that it was literally, I didn't know it was SARS. I didn't look into it. So, Now it is SARS-V2. SARS-V2 appears to be a bit less deadly than SARS, but not even that much. So the prognosis is 9.5% chance of death. Now, they don't talk about that based on age, but when you look at some of these places, yeah, coronaviruses are the group, COVID-19 is the disease, and SARS-CoV-2 is the virus. When you look at some of these places, man, like, holy shit. That's Italy's death rate. You know, people say, oh, it's underdiagnosed, it's underdiagnosed. Yeah, those are nice things to say, but like, you know, kind of looks like SARS to me. Right? I thought it was 10x. It might not even be 10x. It might be 100x. Yeah, so people would not panic. Well, you know, it's SARS. Well, I know, but so what we learned yesterday was we were looking into the virus and what's inside of it. We didn't really get to the bottom of what's inside of a flu virus. They may be more similar than I think, but we were really looking at this diagram yesterday. This is a gene responsible for the replication of the virus. This is the spike glycoprotein. It's responsible for attaching to the ACE2 inhibitor on lung cells. These are like helpers that build like the shell and the encapsulation. ORF apparently stands for open reading frame, which is completely useless to tell you what it does. So you can say that, but like, Spain's a lot better. So, I mean, yeah, the plague's kind of finished in China. Let's take a look. So China has a 4% death rate, so maybe it's half SARS. But today we're going to work on really what's the difference between SARS-V1 and SARS-V2. I know, Germany's death rate is practically nothing. Which makes you wonder about SARS-V1. I mean, this happened once before, but they did stop it. So viruses have this thing called an R0. The basic reproduction number of coronavirus may be twice as high in exchange for, you know, they say SARS is higher. Who knows? Your boy B, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I mean, I'm well aware about all that pre-existing condition stuff, right? And like, look, if you get SARS, what they don't write here is you actually do have a 90% chance of living. The vast majority of people will be fine. So one of the things we looked into yesterday as well is what's the edit distance between SARS and the coronavirus, and it's fairly small. Yeah, Scrub Life chose me. I've seen that meme. You don't get a choice, man. All This is, wow, 532 people already. Wow. 561. This is insane. This is first going to be an eating stream because I got to eat this burger. This is a delicious burger. I'm telling all of you, while you still can, enjoy society. This is so good. What's the difference in human and bat COVID? We can get to that. Have they sequenced it? I think I read a paper where they tracked here we go. An 88% identity. So they're saying that it's from MERS-CoV 79%. I mean, that might not exactly be edit distance. It's weird. It seems like it's in a different order. This thing looks very similar. Yeah, it looks very similar to the how similar is the spike protein? It's a little bit different, but you could see the similarities. There's a spike protein in the bat. Here's a spike protein. Wow, it's crazy. Let's look at the anatomy of bats. Bo Engels, thank you for subscribing. I will reveal here on the stream that no, I've not been contacted by Trump for the vaccine. You've reached a level 1 hype. Woo! A, B, C, D, Q, R, P, X, I, J, K, W, M, O, B, Q, R, S, T, U, V. I'm eating a burger, but that's just me. Yeah, I've seen the cruise ship one as well. I mean, the truth is, we just don't know about SARS. Like, how many people were tested for SARS? I want to look into, yeah, influenza A, NCBI. I want like a genome. What I really want to find, if somebody can find it, that diagram that I keep going back to. Can somebody find that for the flu? Can somebody find an influenza that breaks it down by gene? Well, that's another question. How awesome are your lungs going to be after recovery? I don't know. First, let's see if, like, I think we looked at this a little bit last night, but are the lengths even similar? I click on this, and then it takes me to this stupid thing, and you can't actually get. Okay, you know what? Let's just compare it to swine flu. Some article. Where's the genome? Protein. How do I find this, but for swine flu? Yeah, debugging prod, bro. Once it left the secret Wuhan warehouse, the only choice was prod. They shipped early. Wow. Yeah, it ends with A's. That's the spike glycoprotein. Crazy that nature evolves this shit. We still don't find what I'm looking for. Oh, here, a database query. Maybe this one will load. Here we go. No, it's a segment. I don't want a segment. I want the whole thing. Why is it in segments? Lift my mouse a lot. Oh, here, GenBank dump. No, I'll pass them the link that I posted. This isn't the whole virus. This is one protein. I don't know what this is. This isn't right. No. Who knows? Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, so these are the different genes. Can you not sequence the whole thing for some reason? Yeah, so it looks like it just has 7 segments. I mean, we could stitch them up. But do you see what I mean? How it doesn't look anything like the flu? I don't know who spread this bullshit. guess those are the different ones. But these are like flu chromosomes. That's sure what it looks like. Yeah, someone in politics started that shit. What's Metapsych? It's literally SARS. Even naming it COVID-19. We're eating a burger. Jaguar, we don't try to do anything. The burger is from the last remnants of society. We do not have a vaccine for SARS. We're not watching Donald Trump talk about it. Look, nobody should be listening to politicians or the news. Every time you see the news, go Google the scientific paper that they're bastardizing and read that. Whenever they even try to make a scientific claim. English only in the chat. Why do we seem like I'm on Adderall? I'm not. When I'm on Adderall, I'm actually a lot calmer. That's because I have ADD, bros. Delicious. Wow, 721 people. Oh, I'm going to try my best to make a good stream. Wow, stream numbers really are up. So what are the long-term... They're talking a lot about death rates. But what are the long-term, like, you know, you can't breathe for the rest of your life without a ventilator rates? Yeah. What is SARS conspiracy theories? Okay. Alright, no. We don't do conspiracy theories on here, guys. We're done with the burger for now. Let's drink some nice, clean tea. Save them fries for later. Later food. Gotta have later food. You don't know about later food. Let me try to put on a good stream for all 740. We're just getting warmed up. Need some ice. Don't worry, I'm not going to chew it. And we need a nice glass of green tea. Perfect tea for doing science. Yeah, I see the ice. That's fine. We don't talk about comma on here. We don't talk about DVC files. Yo, who the fuck said I look like Jerry? I watched that show. I know what an insult that is. All right. Where are we? So there's a closed state and an open state for the spike glycoprotein. How come mine is only 1273 and theirs is 1281? What's this? Three proteins? How is it 3, and why do they have a lot more H's than me? All right, so this spike glycoprotein is the exploit vector. Lung cell. There's also MERS, which is another interesting... They said it was only 50% similar to this, though. Camel flu. This one kills you like crazy. Yeah, look at the death rate of that. Don't get MERS. Oh, am I looking at the wrong thing? We're gonna get to some protein structure prediction, but before we get to any prediction, I mean, we have the protein structure. Why don't we just like see if we can make any sense of it? But I guess I still don't understand. Why does it say there's 3 proteins here? This says it's from this. Yet this doesn't match this. Three separate proteins are required to make the spike. Yeah, I see this. But okay, then why, when you go to this one, just make sure that this is the one we're on. Yeah. Let me just put this at the top of the notebook so I don't lose it.
This is what it looks like in the open state. This is after it gets in. This is like after it delivers the payload. And it's the same 1281. So think about a CAD model and you can like render it two different ways, and this is one of them, and then there's the other way. So CN3 file. What is this? Oh no, 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 random crap. ASN1, isn't that like for certificates? CN3D. Oh no, I just opened the program. And it crashed. Okay, here we go. Sequence alignment viewer. Oh, this matches. MFV FLVLL, MLV FFVLL. It ends with KEK. I don't know, is this not the whole sequence? Oh my, it's rendering at 2 FPS. No, 2 FPS. Check white space. G. Wait, are the 3 identical? I think it might just be like 3 that assemble, like Voltron. So I think that explains that. This just doesn't look like it does anything. PELD. Do we have PELD? Yes, we do. SFV. Okay, so it's like close. I just don't have all these GGGs. It's a little bit different. They got like H's and GGGs and stuff. That doesn't even look like the useful part of the protein. This all, like this here before the A, it just looks like nothing. I don't know why it skips over these letters. Oh, not in all of them. Look, look, look. It's like... Pretty cool. Wow, so it like reuses itself and 3 of them combined together. Open state. What else do we have? Select molecule. Oh. It's pretty cool. Let's make it spin. Spin. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Oh, protein trimmer. NGI view, bro. Integrates with Jupyter. All right, now we're talking. Wait, what? I don't see anything for NGI view. We're gonna look, oh, protein trimer. Oh, it's a trimer. Non-covalently bound macromolecules. Oh, it's a protein trimer. I see. It's like a Triforce. Oh. Wow, and it like does like code reuse of the same parts. Oh, this is brilliant shit. All right, and then we know it does the N-L-acetyl N-D-glucosamine shit. No, wait, no, that's the wrong thing. No, so this is the exploit vector we're looking at now. NGL view. Oh, perfect. Now we're talking. All right. Jupyter Python to interactively view molecular structures. Oh. We love BioPython. We gotta do pip3. Because Mac sucks. Should work with Python 3. Great. That makes me confident. Oh. Alright, let's just try this. View. Do I have to enable it? To install Jupyter Lab. Seems good. We'll do this too. I don't know what it does, but not installed. Alright, let's restart. Do I have to restart Jupyter? I probably have to restart all Jupyter. Let's just do it. Don't put your hands in boiling water. What's RCSB? Sound like this? If I type this one in, is that gonna work? Oh, that's sick. It's my Spike Glycopro. Oh my, this is amazing. Oh yeah, full screen, boys. Yeah. All right. Wow. BioPython's pretty amazing. It's called NGL View. Yeah, we're doing data science. Yeah. All right. So these are the little shits that live all over the coronavirus. All right. Let's see what other proteins we can find. I'm going to make me a little bit smaller, because I don't think you need that much of me. I don't know what the HR crystal structure of RNA binding from nucleocapsid. Oh, this is one of them tiny shits. I don't know which one this is. Zinc ion. Oh. Do we need to eat zinc? Do I have any zinc? It's interesting that it uses zinc. No, I don't have any zinc. We have some L-theanine, and I think it's time for some L-theanine. All right. Next time we brave the store, if it's not sold out, we'll buy zinc. I'm sold because it's used there. Please buy a Descent mic. Where can I buy one? Do they make the Titanic out of zinc? You telling me that there's zinc all over the bottom of the ocean? Why is it using zinc? But actually, if we get rid of all the zinc... Eating zinc after a burger. Why? What does that have to do with anything? Nucleocapsid protein. Is that one of them? Can I just like get that picture? I mean, you know what? I'm gonna bookmark the picture. Picture. Yes, picture. Which one of these is that? Not any of them. I mean, because none of them are the right size. I don't understand why these sizes don't match exactly. Wow, it's nice that they've like named everything. You guys should start with an intro to biology course. Where? Should we do intro to biology together? What bio do I not know? I mean, I'm sure there's plenty I don't know, but what do I not know that I don't know? Ooh, March molecule of the month. Voltage-gated sodium channels. Oh, these look cool. These are in neurons. Oh, I can click on them and get to the atom. Wow. All right, but let's... FOSTA formatted text file. Looks like BioPython can open these. Yeah. Connect with biological databases. This does all the work of preparing the CGI script command line. What? Swissprot. PubMed. Oh. GenBank. Oh, retrieving GenBank entries from NCBI. Yeah, now we're talking. So if I do something like search for SARS. What? BioPython sucks. I'm going to search for. Does anyone have any better Python tools for this? Yeah, I hate BioPython. Yeah, it seems kind of shitty. Are there good ones? I'm not buying some scam lectures. Who pays for content? What are you trying to do is the new banned question. Don't these people know about just gzip? Alright, no, we don't want the molecule of the month. NGL view is nice. Ah, protease. Is this the big shit? So genome goes to a large RNA strand, one of the longest of all RNA viruses. Messenger RNA, and directs the synthesis of two long polyproteins that include the machinery. These proteins include a replication transcription complex that makes more RNA. So those are those big ones that we were looking at yesterday. For those that weren't here yesterday, yeah, we were looking at the ORF1b and the ORF1a, but it turns out ORF is just like function and doesn't really mean anything. Protease. Well, this looks really short as well. These are just short ones. Thank you, C001, for gifting people subs. Thank you. Protease enzyme for breaking down proteins. Don't go to that site. I'm not going to that site. I think I'd go to a site like that. I know a new goat say when I see one. I wasn't on the internet yesterday, or whatever the expression is. Main Proteus. Look at this thing. It looks like a big chopper. It looks like, you know, those like those cigar cutters. That's what this thing looks like. Wow, their visualization of the spike ectoprotein looks cooler. What's this one? What is Folding at Home trying to fold right now? Which protein? Oh, they haven't started COVID-19 stuff yet, it looks like. Blah, 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 blah. I've used this software before. It was pretty cool. It doesn't say it does. I know they're being promoted everywhere. It doesn't mean it's true. You know, the fact that, you know, this is the same thing as a flu is supposedly the same thing too. You know, but that was a lie. That was promoted everywhere, and that was just a lie. It's written in Java. Well, this is pegging my CPU now, which is upsettingly loud. Oh no, but did that leave it running in the background? Pause. Exit. Okay, that's gone. Can you hear the CPU sound? Are we on the right microphone today? Maybe we are on the wrong microphone. Nope, we're on the right microphone. We actually have a really nice microphone. I don't know why anyone was complaining about it. We got a Blue Yeti, man. It's the same microphone I use for rap. Wait, is this thing still using my CPU? OBS and WebKit. Okay. Endoribose. How come no one... So they're really focused on... Like, I don't think they're focused on the thing they should be focused on. If I was trying to focus on this, I wouldn't... Well, okay. So you have a few ways to attack this, right? You can attack it with, you can stop the spike glycoprotein from being able to attach to ACE2. Who wants to get banned? Click on the Siri icon. I don't know about that. This works.
Washing your hands with soap is possibly the simplest way to flush pathogens down the drain. Soap molecules can interact with pathogens, such as coronavirus, leading to their destruction. Each soap
I don't think
molecule
that's
has
how
two
it
parts.
works.
The head is hydrophilic, which means it likes to interact with water, while the lipid tail is hydrophobic, which means it wants to get away from water to find similar water-relating particles.
Yeah. From now on, tell everybody we're making a vaccine that we're going to post on GitHub. Everybody who asks, that's what we're doing. We're making a vaccine that you can post on GitHub. It's not true, but anyone who's dumb enough to ask what we're doing is also dumb enough to believe that maybe. So,
This is the basis
you know,
of
it's
how
funny.
soap works. When soap molecules encounter lipid particles on our skin, the tails aggregate around them to form a spherical structure called micelles, creating a water-free environment. Similar things happen when they encounter envelope viruses such as coronavirus. Envelope viruses carry their genome and supporting proteins inside a lipid bilayer membrane,
Lipid bilayer membrane.
with proteins necessary for infection embedded in the membrane.
Ooh, membrane Oh, that's what M is.
In cells and viruses,
Ah.
these lipids are packed neatly into two sheets with the lipid tails facing inward.
Oh, look at them tails. I studied this once.
The lipid
I did
ends
badly
of
in
soap
bio.
molecules are attracted to the lipids in the membrane. They take advantage of the presence of membrane proteins, which can perturb the neatly organized bilayer to insert themselves into the viral membrane. If there is only a small amount of soap, the soap molecules only loosen the membrane. But with more soap, they begin to create micelles around membrane lipids.
Wait, then why don't you just eat soap?
They are also attracted to hydrophobic amino acids in the membrane proteins, extracting them from the membrane. The structural integrity of a virus is essential for infection.
Why don't we just inject soap?
So, washing your hands with soap protects you better from infection than washing with only water. And the longer you lather, the higher your chance of destroying the virus.
I don't know. I'm skeptical. Oh, it's an adult coloring book for coronavirus. Did my 23 load? No, they didn't load. The solution is Tide Pods after all, man. Eat a Tide Pod. Get coronavirus, eat a Tide Pod. Make sure you have some on hand. All right. Let's break down and figure out what each of these actually, let's make sure we extract all the genes so we can talk about them. There's not too many of them. We'll get the exact number in a minute. And just because I always forget, I posted this here. Let's get all the genes out of this guy. So this is ORF1A. And that one can be translated. This one can't be translated perfectly. We got the spike glycoprotein. Blah, 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 blah. Produced by PP1A. Frame shifting stimulation. We got that thing out. Okay, we have an ORF3A. And hopefully, I wrote my code to check. If you guys were here last night, I wrote my code to make sure we check, to make sure we actually have a start and an end, or it'll assert. Translate not found. Well, here we go. Let's just recompile this. All right, we have an ORF3A, we have an ORF4A, which is also called the E protein. right after ORF3A, that makes sense. We have E, let's call it the E protein. True means it has like a proper start codon and end codon. And if that compiles, it means it works. We have an ORF5, which is a structural protein. So what I'm doing right now, basically, I mean, this is very similar in Cura when it searches for functions. You know, I'm typing in all the function start and end addresses by hand. But we could theoretically automatically discover these probably pretty easily too. It's like little junk in the middle, but they're not even naming that. So I mean, you know, you always have some junk, even like compilers, they put like junk in between functions for various reasons. All right, we have ORF7, oh, that's ORF7A actually. We have ORF7B. These look like little stupid stubby functions, but let's try to figure out what every part of this virus does. You know what? I'm gonna actually rename the title. I think we have a better name for it. Reverse engineering the coronavirus. AKA hacking nature. Nah, we don't even need the AK. We'll just call it reverse engineering the coronavirus. Perfect. Because that's what we're really doing. You know what? This is the same shit I do. You know, this is really very similar to what I do for programs. I mean, the tools are shitty because they were written by biologists and not hackers, but, you know, you take what you can get. And the naming of stuff is stupid. But that might not be the biologist's fault. That just might mean, like, because, you know, when you're reverse engineering something that was designed by humans, it's usually a little bit easier to understand. Because, like, you know, some human had to understand the structure somewhere. Like, there are real names. Whereas with nature, there are not real names. Okay, that's all the stuff. I think this one also talked about an M. Which one is M? They call it ORF5, maybe? Yeah, ORF5 is M. So we'll just call it the M protein. Okay. So this is the copy machine. This is the exploit vector. Now let's learn what these other things are. Let's call it the envelope protein. So we'll keep like the naming kind of consistent. This shit's the membrane glycoprotein. What's the difference between a protein and a glycoprotein? And I had a comment on what this thing does. But this is what it does in SARS-V1. Yeah, we're just documenting an exploit, man. Remember that time we documented it's the same shit. What did I tell you about the Trump address? If I wanted to know about how to build casinos in Atlantic City or how to sell real estate to people, I'd listen to Donald Trump. To be fair, if I wanted to put on some pretty sick campaign events, I'd probably listen to him too. I mean, he's a salesman, that's what he's good at. Is he good at science? Although, if they are declaring martial law, please let me know, because when the M16s get here, I'd like to be ready. I mean, I'd listen to Trump more than I'd listen to Hillary. But I wouldn't listen to... I mean, the thing about... The difference between Trump and Hillary is Hillary will just lie to you. You know, whatever she says is an active lie that was beta tested in 27 focus groups. Trump will say whatever his feelings are on the subjects, or at least it's true, but, like, you know, then you have to ask, how much do I care about Trump's feelings on the subject? Trump is funny. Well, I don't think he lies. You know, I think that is a nice thing. Like people always say, Trump lies, Trump lies. Honestly, I don't think the guy can lie. I'm talking about why. If he thinks it's the truth, I agree. I don't think he's dumb either. I think that he just, he has a way of thinking about things, and it's not very useful for like science, but it's very useful for sales. Okay, what do we know about envelope proteins? So, is there more on the site? Does it talk about what the stuff is? Is that the same size I got? Okay, good. Beta coronaviruses. A polybasic cleavage site. Oh, it might be factually incorrect, but that doesn't mean he lies, right? Like, there's a big difference between that, right? Someone may be wrong. It doesn't mean they're lying. There's a great why are we talking about Trump? There's a great Trump story. I like that one. It's Trump. He's riding in the back of a limo with the guy who wrote The Art of the Deal, his ghostwriter, and the guy's name is Tony. And he's getting calls from reporters. He just built a sick new apartment for himself in Trump Tower. Their apartment is so big, it's got 8 rooms, it's huge. And the next reporter calls, it's massive, it's humongous, it's got 15 rooms. And the next reporter calls, it's the biggest apartment in New York City. No, the world. I'm just going to say New York. It's got 30 rooms. And Tony turns to him and says, well, Mr. Trump, how many rooms does the apartment really have? And he looks back at him and he says, Tony, however many they'll print. Right? And I mean, that's the point. Like, that's not the question being asked, right? And Trump knows this, and he, in a way, it's kind of smart to know it, right? Like, the reporter's not really asking, it's an understanding of the news, right? The news is not trying to factually report on the number of rooms in Trump's apartment. They're trying to report on a feeling. And this is, in a way, when Trump yells at reporters, when Trump yelled at that reporter 2 days ago about like how, that's you're a terrible reporter and that's a stupid question. I mean, he's right. Like, that is a terrible question. What do you have to say to Americans who are scared? I mean, it's a terrible question, right? That's not a question. That's not a fact. That's not hopeful. It's just something, it's pointless. And like, the media is not trying to find facts, so in a way, when Trump answers 30 rooms, he's correct. You know what? Until we uncovered yesterday that it was actually SARS, I thought the world was overreacting too, but now that we've learned that it's SARS, I don't know, man. I mean, the other thing that we don't know is, like, even if the death rate is relatively low, it looks like a lot of people are going to the hospital. Even of healthy people in a normal age group, it looks like 2% are going to the hospital. Did Trump pay off a porn star? Yes. Does that make him a bad person? I don't think so. they do this shit with all the celebrities too. They're always asking like, Brad Pitt, what's your opinion on global warming? Who cares? Did he lie? I don't know if he lied. Maybe he lied. All right. I don't know. I try not to listen to what he has to say. I wash my hands for about 5 to 10 seconds. I don't think there's any coronavirus on them. If there's coronavirus in this apartment, I'm already screwed. Look at that. All right, let's try to figure out which protein goes where and like how these things get built. I mean, it's crazy. They kind of like self-assemble. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is super nice. Oh. Okay. All right. Starting to understand how these things go together. These two things stick out. We figure out how the quine works. Well, so this is the copy machine. Yeah, it is kind of like a quine. It's definitely a quine. That's true. All the green spikes are viral. The rest are left over from the host cell. I don't think so. The envelope protein and the membrane protein seem to... So what is a glycoprotein? Let's first figure that out. Any class of proteins that have carbohydrate groups attached to the polypeptide chain. Okay. All right, let's see if we can find more information on this. So is this whole... It's called a phospholipid bilayer. I remember these vaguely from bio class. You would guess the fatty shell is the glycoprotein. Yeah, maybe. All right, these things are the copy machine. But this is like, it's RNA. Yeah, let's get more notes on that. I mean, I'm surprised it isn't like more studied. RNA-dependent RNA transcriptase. Here we go. So right away, I see two potential like ways to stop this, right? You either stop the exploit, because the exploit I think has to keep, like, it's not like once it's in. Sure, once it's in, you've killed that cell, but it's exploiting more cells, right? Like the exploit vector happens on a cell level. So if we could somehow make the cells immune to the exploit, or if we could somehow disrupt the copy machine, right? If we don't get a lot of copies of it, okay, you know, whatever. If you had a bio friend to ask these questions faster than Googling, yeah, maybe some people do. I don't know. I wonder a lot of times, like, how... Oh, yeah, there's people who are probably very good at this stuff. But, like, I don't know. I mean, how much bio do you have to know to be very good at this stuff? All right, well, how much of this applies to all viruses? How much of this applies to all coronaviruses? The coronavirus... No, okay, you can't just Google coronavirus. Let's see if we can find the Wikipedia page on coronavirus. I remember being pretty good. Here we go. Here we go. Cross-sectional model. Spike glycoprotein. Hemagglutinin esterase dimer. I'm not sure we have that. An envelope. So that whole thing's called the envelope. The envelope protein might just really be the whole thing. It does seem like they like stick out like little dots though. The viral envelope, which is the shit that's in the viral. All right, cool. consists of a lipid bilayer where the membrane, envelope, and spike structural protein are attached. A subset of coronaviruses, also okay, so this one doesn't have a hemagglutinin esterase. Inside the envelope, there is the nucleocapsid, which is formed from multiple copies of the nucleocapsid protein. I don't think we have one of those. The genome size for coronaviruses ranges from approximately 27 to 34 kilobases. We're at 30. A lipid bilayer envelope. Okay. Whole thing has a lipid bilayer envelope. Infection begins when the viral spike glycoprotein attaches to this. Sorry, I'm distracted. Phone down. Attaches to base 2. Entering to the host cell, virus particle is uncoded. Yeah. So it like merges in and enters the cell cytoplasm. It's not the nucleus, a 5-methylated the host cell. We could learn what those things mean. A number of non-structural proteins. Okay. So the orphans are non-structural. It seems like they only named the structural ones. Sticking out. The ORF proteins are non-structural. And form a replicase transcriptase complex. Multi-protein replicase. Okay. Yeah, okay. Perfect. The exoribonuclease. Do we have one of these? I don't know. Pretty cool though. The membrane is shed to break down the host DNA. I don't see anything about breaking down the host DNA. I don't think it touches the host DNA. One of the main functions of the complex is to replicate the viral genome. RDRP directly mediates the synthesis of negative sense genomic RNA from the positive sense. All right, so negative sense is like the opposite. This is followed by the replication of positive sense from negative sense. The other important function of this complex is to transcribe the viral genome. I mean, if we just disrupt this, I think this disrupts most viruses. Again, there's no reason in your body, I think, where you have to take RNA and make RNA. Middle East Respiratory Center. I used to think SARS was South Asian Respiratory System. Respiratory syndrome. Severe or acute. Was it originally South Asian and they changed it? Attempt to stop the exploit. Let's see. I mean, this is an interesting idea, right? Like, yeah, if you have these comorbidities, are you taking ACE inhibitors? Can significantly increase the expression of cardiac ACE2. This makes a lot of sense. I mean, I don't know, can we measure ACE2 expression? I'm not going to med school, man. The whole thing's a scam. What, so I can be a doctor, so I can be saddled with tons of debt, so I can be exposed to people with coronavirus all day? Nah, man. See, the thing that you gotta do is you gotta turn medicine into code. Because once you turn shit into code, we could have like CI tests and GitHub and open source and all these nice tools, right? I mean, how nice would it be if I just had a little machine right here, like a molecular synthesis machine, and just like, yeah, we can click print, and then there we go, eat it, and then I'm immune to coronavirus. That's right. We don't have great, like the debugging tools. I was watching that, somebody linked yesterday this Spider Beer thing. First off, this guy is really awesome. Big props to Thought Emporium. And like he's just showing you how to like actually do this stuff, which is really, the videos are really good. I don't think he actually got it to work, unfortunately, but I think he's still working on it, hopefully. Engineering used to produce opiates, right? That's what you're trying with your startup, genhub.co. You found a YouTube video about how the virus works. We watched a good one yesterday. Yeah! Quality never gets old, man. Never gets old. Okay. These two things stick out. These things stick out. Let's try to figure out what all these ORF things are actually doing. I guess they don't really... Oh, here we go. ORF 10. I don't even have an ORF 10. Where's ORF 10? These have the links to the proteins? Oh, ORF 10. Oops, I forgot ORF 10. Wait, what? This is the same one, right? Oh, this is a different one. No, I don't know. Is it? Just put this here. I'll put this in a paste bin later for those who want it. Wait, what? These look the same to me. Did they just like copy it twice or something? I don't know. Gene N. Oh, they named they named ORF9. All right, we got a name for ORF9. Sweet. The nucleocapsid phosphoprotein. Aha, love when we get new function names. Classic reverse engineering shit, boys. But we also forgot a function. We forgot ORF10. So now we have one more unnamed function. We're trying to name all the functions, right? Because if we can name all the functions, we can be better at understanding what it does. All right, I don't know why this one doesn't seem to have an ORF7b. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 functions. Structural protein E, M, ORF6, ORF7a, nucleocapsid phosphoprotein. Let's see if we can learn about these. Oh, wait. They talked about those on the coronavirus page, didn't they? No, there was one of those diagrams had this, right? One that just said coronavirus, I remember had something else. This one. No, a hemogluterin esterase. Oh, yeah, there's an N protein here. Well, actually, let's just Google that word. Nucleocapsid. The capsid of a virus with the enclosed nucleic acid. Oh, capsid, another term for mirid. I remember this one from last night. Yeah, we learned about these. Is the protein shell of a virus. Oh. What do you mean, where does the code come from? Who cares where the code comes from? We're just happy that we get the code to reverse engineer. All right. So we still have 1 function, 2 function, 3 function, 4 function, 5 function, 6 function, 7 function not labeled, but we could label that one. These I think are all pretty small. See if we can get some information about what these other ones do. Well, also, how come it has 2 thingies? It's ribosomal frame shift. Multiple unique proteins from an mRNA. Anyone folded this one like yet? And probably the one from SARS-1's been folded. Do they like not? Maybe they don't fold. Maybe non-structural proteins like don't fold. What is this? What is this S here? Surface glycoprotein. Oh, did we miss one? Or is that also the spike glycoprotein and it's the same? I think that's just the spike glycoprotein. Also called surface glycoprotein. Guys, look at this. Look at this right now. Why would I go to university? I have everything right in front of me. So do you. You have everything right in front of me if you're willing to click around and stop wasting time with World of Warcraft or whatever it is you do. You know? Who's playing the Fortnites? You know? Oh my God, even worse, who's reading news? Social medias. Stop doing that. Start learning. You'll know things. Oh, look, I can figure out where this function's been used before. Look what it used to be called. The Wuhan Seafood Market Pneumonia Virus. Wait, but that's, yeah, why does it have two names? It looks like it has two names. And then give the protein two names. Is this like you either have like the Chinese name and the American name or something? Function, catalytic activity. This is so cool. It's not strains. Check out this article. What about it? Doesn't seem related. I don't know. Viral RNA synthesis. Yeah, I'm not sure it's using the same thing. Alright, they're all the remaining ones are small. Like, how hard can this be to fold, you know? Or does it not fold? Oh, structure of models of all mature peptides. Sweet. Oh, this is useful. But I don't know. Some of these I just haven't seen before. Like They don't seem to be using the same naming. What is this? Dubious uncertain protein. Oh, this website's really useful. Look, this guy's already been reverse engineering for me. Wait, so is this one the nucleotide capsid protein? Yeah, it's that. Sweet, that matches. Packages, they into a helium nuclear capsule. Non-structural protein, which is dispensable for virus replication. What's tethering? You know, we had Hermione yesterday, and today we have Slytherin. Interferon induced blocks the release of. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, these are like, is this really the best we know? Forms. Okay, so it seems like they've broken the big function down into a lot of functions. Yeah, because look, even though it's a single reading frame, wait, I don't know why that's, yeah, here. Even though it's a single reading frame, it apparently makes multiple proteins. And like this ORF1b thing is kind of a myth too, because yeah, wow, it's really a lot of proteins. Yeah, I don't believe in ORF1b anymore. Is that it's just not aligned? Oh, look at this. Okay, good. They actually call it RNA directed. Yeah, okay, this is much more sophisticated than just taking all that code and saying it's a big blob. They've broken it up kind of into basic blocks, but notice how only this one really starts with M. This has like M's in the middle of it. Can you do that? I thought M was the beginning one. Yeah. Breaks this down into many more proteins. ORF1b seems like a myth. Alright, so they really list out a whole lot of different things for this. Wow, it's amazing how much stuff you fit into one of these. Alright, so spike glycoprotein, does my length match? Oh look, my length matches, alright, sweet. Does my length match on ORF3A? Length matches on ORF3A. Forms homotetrametric, what? 4 unit, oh, okay. May modulate virus release. I mean, there's gotta be some way, man. Like, here's your coronavirus vaccine, right? You figure out how to take this coronavirus, but you figure out how to make some tweaks to it that make it, 100 times less lethal, and then you infect people with it. I mean, it's ballsy, But if you could really figure out how to do that, right, and then you'd want to make sure that whatever it is, so there's some body mechanism. I mean, you cannot possibly get reinfected again with the same strand of coronavirus. do vaccines work? This is basically the idea, right? Yeah. Molecules are called, okay, they're just doing antigens. I'm saying actually create a form of the virus that can spread but doesn't kill people. Well, yeah, there's a whole immune response to it as well. Look, that's how it sticks on ACE. Whatever that is, they interact. Crazy. Dubious, uncertain protein. The respective... No one knows what ORF8 does. Packages. Stuff's crazy, man. There's nothing on the screen exciting over here. I'm watching. I'm making sure you can see. Non-structural protein, which is dispensable for virus circulation in cell culture. Suppression of host tethering activity. I know I looked that up, but I still don't really understand it. And where did ORF7b go? Or is ORF7b broken for some reason? It's a TM score? I don't know about that. One of my favorite papers is Could a Biologist Understand a Radio? And then there's Could a Neuroscientist Understand a Microprocessor? Cool papers. They're worth reading. Spike protein S1. Oh, okay. Sort of three proteins. They call them S1, S2, and S2 prime. Methyl. That's all part of the ORF. See, I don't understand. I mean, they don't start with a start codon, so how do they come apart? Activity of helicase is dependent on magnesium. Oh, tell me more. Okay. Get rid of the magnesium. I also wonder, like, other viruses, how similar are they to this? Okay, well, so this is just some... This is using some neural network predictor. So we don't know about these structures at all. I mean, okay, how does the neural network predict the surface glycoprotein folds? This one's big. This one seems important too. I mean, you don't spend lots of bytes in your virus on things unless they're important. It's interesting how small this one is, right? So it's actually not just RNA dependent RNA polymerase or RNA directed. Does this have two names? Or are they different things? Bobbert, thank you for subscribing. Man, if we reverse engineer this good, we're gonna get so many subs, you know? What limits the size of the virus? Well, it just costs energy to copy, you know what I mean? And every time you make it bigger, you have more of a chance of messing the copies up, right? Like shorter viruses will outcompete longer viruses if they're otherwise the same. I wish this was true about software too, but it's not. But no, I mean, this is generally true in like the mechanical world, and anything that's kind of mechanical, you know? Let's eat a fry. Perfect time for some later food. So, I'm still confused. Like, so interesting. These seem like things that have already been studied. So these are blocks of code that we understand. And then like, yeah, this thing. Man, all right, we're really gonna have to break this down into more. How do they know? How did they broke the protein? How do they know to break it after that? All right, let's look at the Orflay. How did they know? Like after MRLNGG, they decided that that was a new protein. There's no M there. Oh, there's an M there. I guess not all M's are start codon. Why is the M at the end of this? Why isn't that, if that's a new... I guess there's no stop codons. Or I guess there's one at the end of that, and that's kind of why. Let's translate all the way up to the spike glycoprotein and put false there. And look at all those stops. There's not a stop for a while until we get to FAV, which I think is where we're making the end of ORF1A. Yeah, okay, we're at FAV there. So there definitely are two reading frames for this guy. We can get all the reading frames. What if I just get rid of, this here, say -0. Here's a different reading frame. Probably not the other reading frame that they're using, and then there's this reading frame. Yeah, this reading frame makes a lot of sense. Notice how there's not stop codons there. The stars are stop codons. And that's where the machinery will stop copying them. Actually, that's when the machinery will stop. I don't know if it's copying or they'll stop translating them. Like the protein will be cut there, but I mean, I don't know. I guess if it's just weak, it just like falls apart at that point, right? What's to stop evildoers from re-releasing SARS every year? I mean, there's not that many evildoers in the world, and most of them are pretty... Honestly, most people who want to do evil are pretty stupid. You ever like look at those terrorists and you're like, damn, bro, that was really dumb, you know? There's that song by Lazy Boy, and it's like, Terrorist masterminds. They keep calling them terrorist masterminds. I put on backpack and I blow myself up. Why do I have to blow myself up? Why don't I? Who's the fucking mastermind here? Me or you, right? You know that? Underwear go inside the pants? The Unabomber was smart. That's true. Unabomber is an exception. I mean, you read the Unabomber manifesto and I don't think the Unabomber would have, released SARS. I think he had some targets and he had an ideology and. Here, this is the phylogeny of the virus. No, this is just the flu. So I've seen these for, I guess that's what phylogeny is. All right, here's a paper of people doing reverse engineering. CI TASR pipelines, CI the ITASR fragment assembly. Domains assembled by demo into full-length structure. COB price 13 does not include insertions unique to HIV-1. We're not even going to get into how HIV or flus work. I mean, I think that's a lot of reverse engineering. All right, and so I mean, I think that these things are more about reading frames than anything else. So this must be a different reading frame. You can get the reading frame by modding 3. Yeah. Okay, so I understand why the other website breaks it down into Orfla A and B, because they're different reading frames, and then we're like right up to the spike protein here. Well, not exactly. It seems like there's a little bit of junk in between each one, but that seems okay. We're actually overlapping the reading frames there. So some of these genes are going to exist in the A reading frame, and some of them are going to exist in the B reading frame. I don't really like how the B reading frame is. Does it not have a stop codon? No, it has a stop codon. It just doesn't have a start codon. How far back do I have to go? Okay. Just doesn't have a start codon. Well, there's an M. No, there's a bunch of M's. I don't know. No M's. If we go 100 bases in, we get to an M. Well, let's figure out which proteins are okay. Let's break down these proteins and let's figure out which one goes where. So Orfla 1A, let's break it down. So Orfla 1A has a length of, we have rel NGG. Okay, so this includes, no, this is just all on there. Okay, that's useless. It's just links to. Yeah, okay. So there's 15 different proteins. So this function breaks down into 1, 2. That's perfectly broken. Again, I see no reason why it would break there. 3 is part of this guy. 4 is part of this guy. To LQ. 5 is somewhere else. LQ. No. Then we get to Sysclamag X. 5 is 8 part of this. Well, we can just say, where's FLNG Fav? Not there. I think there's some crap at the end of this. Here we go. So 8's definitely here. Where's 9? Is 9 here? 9 is here. 10 is here? Agnate, rep MLQ. Rep MLQ is there. Huh. I mean, okay, that's interesting. Can I extend this frame further? I think after Fav, why is this different? Sticks there. Oh, it's doing like some jump thing. Okay, no. I don't know why it's being decoded like that. You see how there's a discrepancy in their decode versus my decode? We get to rep MLQ, and then there's this. Saturday said that fling fav, and that just clamps and somehow becomes part of this. It's just, I don't know, like, theirs just doesn't seem right, but I would assume that mine's not right. I copied this exactly from the... Alright, now I assume the rest of them are in here. Oh, okay, never mind. There's no 15. Here we go. So this one does not end with Rivis in it. Never mind, it does. Rivis and end stop. Okay. 1 through 10 are in here, and 11's the weird one. 11 is mostly in ORF1B. Stooge Thomas, thank you for subscribing. 12 through 15 are in ORF1B. Like I was thinking yesterday that this big chunk of code really has to be what the whole thing is. The virus got to be spending a lot of energy on this. I don't know what these other ORFs are. But it's mostly and So only a very small part of this is my RNA-dependent RNA polymerase. This is helicase, and this seems like a normal protein because look, it has a really high TM score. So I think that means that that sequence just exists in a lot of places. There's a way to do like, I can do like a blast search. Oh. No, I want to... Does this work? I mean, I want to search, basically, I want to search the biodatabases to see what other animals have these same things in them. I bet you there's like papers written about each one of these functions, you know? By the way, if anyone wants to play at home, I'll post my... Is Pasty still up? Probably not. What? If anyone wants to play along at home. Your biggest CTF in the world right now, that's right! Call hackers of the world unite! You know, a lot of reverse engineering is just giving names to stuff. Like, it's really not all that different. So ideally what we want to do, I mean, okay, what I would do if I had some like level 4 biobacterial. So one way that you study these things, and one way you can study a computer program, is we can make variants of the virus that remove each one of them. You know, you got to be really careful when you do things like this. You got to be really careful when you do things like this, because who knows? Well, no, you're not going to make something more. Actually, there's almost no way you're going to make something more virulent if you do knockout. Great names. Great names, guys. Great names. M16s, bros. Watch out. Alright, well, these are stupid names. You know what? I'm not even going to put these because the names are stupid. I'm going to put question marks. Okay. Let's look up more. Let's look at these TM scores more. proteinase. This shit, man. Okay, this makes sense. Breakdown of proteins. So you synthesize this whole crap and then it's like broken up. Actually, we should be able, if this is true, we should be able to find, so my understanding is it like prints out this whole thing and then something else cuts it up into pieces. So maybe one of these guys. Cleaves the C-terminus of the replicase polyprotein at 11 sites. Whoa, this is sick. Well, I mean, I will note that they all end with Q. Look at that. Or some of them end with GG. Are there other GGs? There's some GGs. NGG, KGG, KGG. Any other Qs are there? There's a lot of Qs, but it's interesting that they all end with Q. What is a Q? It's a glin. It's true about all proteins they end with Q? No, these all end, well, this one ends with Q, but the rest of them end with weird stuff. It's interesting that all those pieces end with Q. Stimulate cellular DNA synthesis. Okay, so another thing that we can look at is we can figure out where the mutations are. Oh, this is so cool. There's actually so much I can do without actually knowing anything about the structure of these things, right? Like we don't have to read the code. Imagine you had, so, I mean, it's not an assembly code, it's a CAD model, but still, like the same techniques apply. We can look and we can figure out how they mutate it. Like, okay, so now that we have like a basic structure of the program, no, let's continue working on our structure of the program. And then Contron N75, thank you so much for gifting subs. I'm so happy. If we solve the coronavirus, you guys were all here. This is the greatest CTF in history, and it's live streamed because everyone can know the answers. You know, it's not like real CTF, so you can't live stream them because you don't want everyone knowing the answers. But when we get the flag, bros, we're gonna share the flag with everybody. No, we got the tools today. You know, all those Spanish flu people, they were like banging rocks together, you know? What did you have in 1918? Oh, I got my vacuum tube in my radio. Probably thought that shit was mad high tech. You gotta show them a TV, man. You know, imagine someone would flip. If you were in 1918, you showed them a TV. If you showed them Harvard, they'd be like, wow, our Harvard's better. No, actually, that's really true. If you showed people in 1918 Harvard today, they'd be like, damn, what happened to Harvard? What a tragedy. But if you showed people in 1918 a TV, holy shit, you know? So you know TVs are good. You show them a car, damn, even cars pretty nice, you know? All right, let's continue to work on our model a bit more. Inhibits host translation. How do they know this stuff? Oh, the Jenker. Oh, the Jenker is part of the spike glycoprotein. I'm mostly, these guys are a lot better reverse engineers than me. You know, they got some sick deep learning stuff. I mean, I'm just learning, you know? I'm not a great bio reverse engineer yet. We're getting better. We're getting better. We gotta close some windows. We're back to window closing time. Computer's getting slow. Sequence. Does this work? No results were found matching my query. It's lame. What's a GI, man? Well, that's the one that's kind of messed up, right? No, it's 11. 11 is 11 messed up? Yeah, 11's the messed up one. Let's look at one that's not messed up and has a high score. Helicase. Here we go. So this should be easy to find, right? Just on this guy's website. This website. All of these don't have high TM scores. 3-O-methyltransferase. Let's just Google it and see. Oh man, I can buy 2,000 units of it for $58. Or I can get coronavirus and get it for free. We write it in Rust. Well, if it has a Wikipedia page, it's apparently mad legit, you know? My friend's in Vegas. Should I go to Vegas? PDB accession codes. Length 298. 26, no. How do I search the protein database to figure out like where I've seen this sequence before, you know? Helicase, that sounds famous, right? Oh, a class of enzymes. Unpackage all genes. Oh, that kind of looks like that. I don't know. This is just that stupid. That's just going to link me back there. This really doesn't know much about this protein. I wonder if the SARS ones are better understood. Like OG SARS. Well, we can also start to figure out where this thing differs from OG SARS, you know? Which ones are the same? Which ones are different? I don't know. Let's find out. All right. Well, I sorted on like... There's like a few missing ones there. This one has overlap. Oh, are these not the same? Oh, these aren't in the same reading frame. I see. This is, why are there not two more at the end of ORF6? Like TN M. All right, so there's two junk amino acids. We could write something that'll do like pretty nice automatic decoding of all of this, I think. I'm using the first public sequence. Reason why there may be stops where there aren't. Hidden stops are non-stop codons that would be frame shifting. So this is the first published sequence. It seems to be the sequence that everybody's using. Though there are a lot of other sequences. So I'm very interested to see like what changed. I think it's a GenBank. Which one has all of them? What was version 0.2? This one, yeah. See, so I can go to nucleotide, I think. Yeah, here we go. So, like, here's another one. One has a few less base pairs. Like, what did they get rid of, you know? It's off by 1 for that. Translated by -1 ribosomal frame shift. This looks all to be pretty similar. This is the one in Vietnam. We have ORF10, nucleocapsid, ORF8. These ones aren't even bothering to label ORF7b. F3A, envelope, membrane. Like, is the envelope, like, is it the same? So this is a variant of the virus. Is this identical? Yeah, they're the same. Unfortunately, there's no way to untranslate, you know? The translation throws away information because some of these have multiple codings. Oh my god, look at this. There's ads. Do I want to buy an ORF8? I can buy an ORF8. Wait, herpes has an ORF8 as well? No, it's probably not the same ORF8 because ORF doesn't mean anything. All right. This is hard, guys. This is hard work. It's hard work, but we're gonna make it through. We're gonna start having some major breakthroughs soon. I see it. I see it. I feel it. Sequence alignment. Look at this. Look at that. They're doing some diffing. Does HIV target ACE too? Vegas is a ghost town. This is cool. Wait, next strain NCOV? Did someone do? Yeah, oh, whoa. Yeah. I mean, what I'm more interested in is like where these are diverging, right? This is incredible. Well, this is amazing. Here's the different orphs. Whoa. Okay. Wow, we know where the coronaviruses came from. That's amazing. Yo, like I was sick. I was thinking of like working on something like that. That's so much better than that Dell. That's so good. Smart people, man. We can do it. So here's something that I think about. If we can figure out which countries are getting it the worst and which countries are not getting it as bad, does Germany have a different coronavirus from Italy? Guys, I haven't taken Adderall in probably now 2 months. Doesn't seem like Italy does much DNA sequencing. These people do a lot of DNA. Netherlands did a lot of DNA sequencing. Nucleotide mutations. Clade. Wow. How do I zoom out? Reset zoom. Reset layout. Play. Whoa. Oh man. I thought we blocked all flights from China. When we blocked flights from China? January 31st. Oh no, it looks like it was already too late. Yeah, they were already here. It's taken hold. I see. Well, America brought one case to Saudi Arabia, it looks like. You want an MSA of the sequence. How do you download this? Yeah, which functions have been changing is kind of the question, right? And is it just junk that doesn't matter, or are there like hotspots? Well, this stuff's in GenBank, right? Like I've seen this before. Here. Ooh, what's an SRA run? Whoa, these are the samples? Aha! Okay, look. There's more info here on these little ones. Ah, okay, good. Look, we found some more info. NSP4B, NSP10, and this is the RNA. Ah, yeah. Interesting. How did they break this down? RNA-dependent RNA polymerase produced by PPA1B. Interesting, and it does this like frame jumpy. How does that work reliably? That's the helicase. They called it methyltransferase 3 to 5 exonuclease. EndoRNase. This guy here. Yeah, look at this. It looks like IDA, you know? Is that not just IDA? It's that Jane Bank record. Contains looks like we really don't know much about this one. You know what? You glad to see I'm trying to do something, man? No. See, that's everyone's gonna want to try to do something. And you know what I think of do-gooders? I think bad things about do-gooders because I think do-gooders are usually just doing it for themselves, but they're hypocrites and they won't say it. You see, me, my goal is to become the best hacker in the world. And you know what I mean? I've hacked iPhones, I've hacked PlayStations, I've hacked cars. But have I hacked coronavirus? No. And that's what we're doing. That's right. We're hacking the coronavirus. We got to reverse engineer it. We're going to figure out what all the functions do. We're going to write some documentation for it. And then when it comes time, we're going to pwn it, man. We're going to pwn it. And then we're going to sell the vaccine. Think about it, man. Rich people, you know, rich people are going to die. And rich people have a lot of money. And they're going to pay a lot of money, man. Welcome to the healthcare system. That's right. I'm going to be just like the Purdue Pharmaceuticals guy, except I'm not going to sell Oxy. I'm going to sell coronavirus vaccine. Actually, no, I'm going to post it on GitHub for free. But you know what I mean? We're going to still package it up and we're still going to charge it because if you're a noob and you don't know how to download open source software and go to openpilot.com.ai, no coronavirus vaccine for you. That's right. Oh, all right. But don't be a do-gooder. No one likes do-gooders. Ooh, ssRNA binding protein. I don't know. I think all do-gooders are hypocrites, but that's just me, man. Maybe I'm just so jaded and can't believe that there's actually people out there who would do good in the world. Because you know what? I don't think there are. I think that all these people are really self-serving. And the only difference between people is there's two types of people, man. There's assholes and there's hypocrites. And I'm sure not a hypocrite, you know? I'm an asshole, but I'm not a hypocrite. And I like that. I like that. Because you know what? Assholes, they tell you the truth, man. Hypocrites, they don't just lie to you, they lie to themselves. Yeah, let's eat ice cream, man. You want some ice cream? Here you go, Twitchy. You want some ice cream? Here's some ice cream. I want ice cream. I dropped an ice cream. we are hacking Corona to make vaccine, or we're hacking Corona to make more deadly Corona. You know? You never know. Because it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. The FBI doesn't care if you speak truth, man. You know, there's a lot of people out there who speak truth. You see, I think the difference between me and a lot of people who know the truth is I still believe that talking about it's going to do good. Or I just talk about it. I don't know if it's going to do good, but a lot of people know the truth and they're just giving up talking about it. You know, they say things like, you don't say that. And then the only people who are saying things are the worst kind of people, you know? The only people who are left saying this, you know what I mean? Man, we gotta amplify this message. What word did they used to use? It's got a signal boost, man. Now it's Occupy Wall Street. That's not what that became. It was taken over by the absolute worst kind of people. The beginning of the SJW infestation, man. I went to Occupy. Shit! You know, banks got bailed out, we got sold out. Everyone was on board with this, right? And then, you know, it's taken over by idiots. They put this girl named Ketchup on the Colbert Report. You know, why don't we get someone who had like an economics degree to talk about some like reasonable shit? No. We gotta make it a movement, man. We gotta make it all the voices need to be heard. No, I don't want all the voices to be heard. I want the voices that are actually gonna do something about the fucking bankers. Ah. The way that they keep the truth from you, man. You know how they keep the truth from you? They don't keep the truth from you. There's no conspiracy. People are just way too damn lazy to find it, you know? I'm telling you, if you show people a TV and you tell them it's magic, they're gonna be like, holy shit, how do I learn magic? And then you hand them like an electrical engineering textbook and they're like, oh fuck this, it involves math. Right? And that's the problem. Sorry, magic involves math. It's not like oh my God, okay. I think the last time I took Adderall was 2 months ago. It's not like I took Adderall every day. I think before that, probably the last time I took it was like a month ago. You know? It doesn't change. This isn't why I behave this way. I don't know why I behave this way. Figure out which protein in me expresses some dopamine imbalance shit, man. Start to do that, you start to do that, and then you believe in biopsychiatry. Biopsychiatry, I think, is one of the most damaging hypotheses of recent times. Biopsychiatry, you see those Zoloft commercials where they tell you about depression, and they tell you how depression is a chemical imbalance? Yeah, no shit. Microsoft Word crashing is a zeros and ones imbalance, but that's not how you fix it, right? We're not pumping drugs into the CPU. We're editing the code, you know? Like, biopsychiatry is true, but it's a horrific way to really understand yourself. You actually have no understanding of yourself if that's how you view it, right? If you're like, oh, well, I feel this way because of a chemical imbalance. Well, yeah, that's true, but it misses the entire point, right? Like, all software bugs fundamentally are rooted in hardware. But you don't fix them in hardware. You fix them in software. But, software is hard, man. We can sell hardware fixes. We can put them in little pharmaceutical containers and get people their Prozacs and their Lexapros. 13% of America's on that shit. Not even a conspiracy, man. It's not even a conspiracy. These people go off on conspiracy theories. Like, you guys, what kind of idiots believe in Pizzagate, people go, oh, Pizzagate, man, Pizzagate, oh, Pizzagate's real. No, it's fucking not. You know what is real? The year is like 1980. And let's say the year is 1984. And I tell you, I'm standing on the street corner with a sign saying, in 35 years, the government's going to have a tracking device on every person. They're going to know where you are every minute of the day. you'd look at me like I'm crazy, and that never came true. In fact, you'd still look at me like I'm crazy if you saw that video today, except that, it happened, right? Like, if there's a video of some guy in the 80s saying that, you would have been like, that guy's crazy even today, but, like, it did happen, Bitcoin __. Thank you for subscribing. Oh my God, Bitcoin Cash. These people make it like some political dispute, man. Ethereum is money, bro. Ethereum is money. Go off on flat earthers now. No, flat earthers. No. Let me tell you, dangerous conspiracy theories are ones that like somebody might actually believe. Flat earthers? No one would actually believe that, and that's why it's funny, right? Everyone's in on the joke, except for one guy who's not. I'm sorry, man. That's just how society works. Now we're getting too amped up right now. We're getting too amped up. What? Someone said something that triggered me. Oh yeah, about I'm glad you're doing something for the situation. I'm not doing shit, bro. Sit in my house, eat ice cream. That's what I'm doing. All right. Almost fell off my chair. Okay. We got diffs. Sweet. Hello? Hello? Yep. No. I heard some noises upstairs, but... Not really yet. Yep, no worries. Alright, bye. Yo, we might be being loud, guys. We might have to be less loud. I don't know if it's me. There's some weird shit outside too, but we gotta be quiet. I don't know if it was me, man, but they're coming for you, I look at this. It looks like all the diffs are here. Well, so first off, why are these short? Or is it just not all of it? Oh, this is just protein A. So this is just a diff for one protein. Oh, whoa, look at that. If you zoom in enough, you get the letters. Huh. Look at that. Yeah, so it looks like the diffs are really localized. And this is on A. Similar virus. You know, but the noise complaint stuff's kind of bullshit. I also got a noise complaint. I got a noise complaint by email while I wasn't here. So I don't know, man. I don't know who's been doing what. I don't know who's been doing what around here. We gotta be quiet. We gotta calm down. You know what? Remember what we used to do to calm down? Let's do it. Who remembers meditation time? Let's do meditation time. I already did that one.
So welcome back. Now hopefully by now the idea of the exercise is becoming a little bit more familiar. But it's really important to focus on the qualities of the visualization. Ultimately the visualization is more about the feeling than necessarily the clarity. I think the clarity of the visualization, that's fine, that will come in time. Right now it's more about the feeling that it leaves you with. So focus on those elements, those qualities which naturally bring about a sense of ease in the body and the mind, whether it's the spacious element, whether it's the idea of brightness, lightness, whether it's that idea of warmth. So just focusing on those elements which work best for you. And remember, don't worry if thoughts continue, that's normal. Don't worry if particular emotions seem to hang around. That's normal as well. We're just a couple of days in here, so just taking it one day at a time, just staying with it moment to moment. Right now, just take a moment to get comfortable. Remember, eyes open, a nice soft gaze. And when you're ready, just starting in the usual way. As you breathe out now, just gently closing the eyes and just settling back into the space around you as you feel the weight of the body pressing down. just gently beginning to scan down through the body now. Remember to focus on both the sensation and the emotion. And just shifting the attention to the breath now. Wherever you feel that rising and falling sensation most strongly, just following the natural rhythm of the breath. And as you continue, follow the breath in that way, just reminding yourself of that steady flow, liquid sunlight just coming down from above the head, flowing down into the body, immediately bringing a sense of relief and of ease as it travels down towards the feet. And just watching now as it slowly fills the body, dissolving any tension, starting with the toes, feeling just one at a time, and then just continuing upwards. Past the knees now as it continues to flow up the upper half of the legs and just melting, dissolving any tension. As it travels up past the waist now, continuing to flow from above the head, filling the body, moving now from the waist all the way up towards the chest and the upper back. Continuing to flow upwards and just melting any tension in the upper back.
Alright, I feel good. Do I get a sub? Alright, we're much more calm. We're ready to look at things from a calm perspective. So what's interesting here is all these other coronaviruses aren't from humans. Only these top ones are. So it's a little bit unfair. To compare them. But I mean, I I guess it's interesting because it shows where the mutations happen. Like whatever it is that makes this susceptible to humans. Let's take a look at this and let's figure out which. Says length 180, and is this then this? So like these ones are the, if I go into ORF 180A and do like, 180 to 200, it doesn't match. APTK. NSP. None of these seem to match. Felder? Do I have a Felder? Oh, it's down there. Start 9. Start 819. Oh yeah, here we go. APTKV. So yeah, APTKV. Okay, so whatever that is. So for some reason, this is offset by. I don't know why. Offset by 819. Let's look in this guy here and see what's happening. What's at 819? So that's, this is this protein. Oh, so this is the Papain-like proteinase. So this is actually not a diff of ORFLA. This is a diff of part 3 here. And whatever's there, I really want the lengths of these things, Not that. So this has length, so this is long. I guess this is what this whole thing is. Okay. And yeah, that's just the start to the end there. For some reason, yeah, we only got a diff for MSA viewer. Can I get this for the whole thing?
Capabilities on these demo pages.
No. I don't know why the RID is. I don't know what this RID means. Doesn't mean anything. But yeah, so this is just a diff of part 3 of ORF1A. Why it look like we're getting somewhere? Well, I don't know. And we've learned that whatever this thing is, a papain-like protease, responsible for the cleavages of at the N-terminus of the replicase polyprotein. So if this is what they mean by the replicase polyprotein, then I guess it's that. It's weird. It's weird that they spend all that time, all that bytes to encode. Replicase polyprotein at 11 sites. Is this whole thing the replicase polyprotein? Let's search for that word. Yeah, okay. So all of 1AB was the replicase polyprotein, and then these proteinases are what cleave them. Almost just by like printing it, it looks like it cleaves. Non-structural protein 6. Non-structural protein 7. This crap. Where did I get that from? And what is NCSP 18? Do we even have that? Is it 0 indexed? No, it's 1 indexed. Where is 16? There is no 16. What does NSP stand for again? Non-structural protein? Maybe one of these is 16? Oh, we found the entire diff. Cool. I guess this is probably just with the other human one. Oh no, they can do the bat ones as well. Oh, civet and stuff. Cool. How'd you get that? See what this is. Cardinal alignment. Envelope protein, okay. So what is this? The alignments for the envelope protein. Oh, they did all the okay. Protein alignments. No, this thing's way longer than that. Oh, look at this. They're getting point mutations of the DNA, but I'm not sure it's changing the... So CCT encodes for P. Oh, I think I have to use CCU for that. CCU... CUU, what is that? Oh, it's Lu. So it turns a Lu into a Pro. Maybe that just doesn't matter. This this isn't like. Oh. It's like the whole thing. It's just terribly laid out. Here's the membrane protein. I don't know. I don't really like their tools. We can build better tools. Oh. There's like 3 adjustments on this chair. One of them tells it not to do that. This one. There we go. Okay. Let's see. The new NCBI blast against beta coronavirus sequences. Oh, it's like a what? Complete gapped. Oh, and I guess Ammon's just okay. So that's just the spike and the. What does gapped mean? There's a gap. How do I just download these all? Is there a way to access the table content is available for download? Here we go. Let's get rid of these big things. We don't need these. That's probably using a lot of GPU. We don't need that. Don't need that. That was useless. Let's go here. Import requests. Requests.get. We got parse YAML. Dot text. Import YAML. YAML.loads. Requests.get. Loaders. The default kernel is unsafe. Very unsafe. Seeks YAML.load. Let's look at the seeks. 0 is not valid. We don't seek sub genbank sequences. Genbank sequences. We would just want to know if gene region in X print X sub accession. Actually, not just if gene region in X and X sub gene region equals complete. Okay, so those are all the complete sequences of coronavirus. Now let's download them. There's like a decent way to do that, I think. FASTA. No, but this isn't what I want. I want like a raw form. I don't have to fetch this stupid page and parse it. GenBank download fast. We're trying to download all the I don't want to use FTP. Text query. What? I didn't think that would work. Oh, graphics. That's nice. All right, what was the request? Copy link address. Useless. Download raw from, how do I download raw stuff? Like, I just want to download that. Yeah, I tried using BioPython and it didn't work. Yeah, well we're gonna look. We're gonna see where it changed. From bio import entrez. Does this work? Entrez.efetch. I think that's the wrong database. Oh. Oh, sweet. Okay, BioPython was useful for something. Complete genome. That's split. It's not what we want. List indices. Oh. Get rid of stupid prints. How did they get all? They have a lot more than me. Where'd they get them? Can I download the NCOV dataset? There's probably 7 million datasets called NCOV. Useless. Sweet. Let's just dump that to a file. vary in length a tiny bit. And I bet there's some nice biodiff algorithm we can run on them. Oh, go to the next train page and just scroll to the bottom and click download data. Oh. Metadata. I don't think that's what we want. I mean, this is interesting because I get the Gilead, I get the numbers. I get this, but I think Gilead's something you have to pay for. I think these people are part of the medical scam. Well, we'll see. I won't judge them until I can download it. Or can't. BioPython Gilead. Download. So how do I? Yeah. No, yeah. Regardless of whether it's a TSV, look, I don't care about that, but like. Oh. Oh, wait. We're generously shared via Gilead. But how do I get these? You must provision. We included a test set of sequences that are publicly available via GenBank. Yeah, and Gilead doesn't give you them, but I'm not allowed to yell and be mad about it. Well, this is still pretty nice. This is actually way nicer than what I had. Sweet, I can just use this. See how many sequences we get. Requests. Get this text. That's not what I meant to do. Split n. Oh, there's actually less sequences here than what I had. Yeah, only the metadata's here. The actual genomes aren't. Look at how you see it as the question marks, whoever they are, because they're not in GenBank. They have 1.2 thousand? Can I download them? No, it's from the same GIS aid crap. Okay, hang on. What if I register here and join? First acknowledge. You may not attach restrictions. You may not distribute data. Well, are they gonna sue me? We gotta close some windows. It's window closing time. I have 16 gigs of RAM. Global initiative on sharing all influenza data. GNU GPL, what is this? Lana Lux rating with a party of 195. What does that mean? I don't know how Twitch works, man. I'm not really a famous streamer. Just you're all home. Where's there? Okay. This just looks like some dude's bookmarks. I don't know. We might not need them all yet. We'll get there. But we know we can get more sequences from there if we want. And for now, how long is AllSeek? Yeah, AllSeek's longer. Wait, is it though? That doesn't look that long. Alright, we got 99 sequences. That's pretty good. Oh, it's a host. Oh, that's pleasant. Welcome. All you new people, welcome to my channel. This is a channel where we're always very calm and we're very accepting about everything in the world, where we know that everybody has everyone's best interests in mind. Whoa, 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 whoa. Should we tell them the truth? We're not really coding a vaccine for coronavirus, but we are reverse engineering it. So the code for coronavirus has been released online. In fact, a lot of we have 99 different codes of coronavirus. You want to encode the coronavirus as base 64? Which coronavirus would you like to encode? The OGCC one? We don't even need it as base 64. Here it is. Here's the code. Here's the source code for the coronavirus. And we are going to reverse engineer it, and we're going to figure out how it works. Because once you know how things work, you own them. I'm going to repurpose it to mine Bitcoin. So the coronavirus has these genes. It has a really big one. Well, I'll show you guys the picture that we always look at, but now we figured out how to get better pictures. Wow, this picture looks so rudimentary compared to the nice one. I think if we go here, we can see the nice one. Though I still don't understand why there's NC and there's MN. And actually, did they update it to version 3 yet? No, they did not. No, where was that page? There was a page before. FASTA, maybe? No, graphics? Here we go. Well, this is actually pretty crappy. The other one was better. Maybe in the MN one it's better? Is it the same sequence or not? Like, I don't know. Why is the same number of base pairs? Oh, yeah, good. Mega hit. Who wants to buy a... How much is a DNA sequencer? That's a pretty reasonable price. Pretty unreasonable price, but that one looks like it works better. This one comes with cables. I mean, the CIA is watching us. It's true. It's Codium? Oh, someone, it's like what? It's like the Chromium for... Oh, it's cute. It's Chromium for... You'll see that I'm using Chromium and not Chrome. This is the thing, it's ungoogled Chromium. Whoa, we got a level 1 hype train. I don't know what that means, but it's some new Twitch shit. You guys should subscribe, and then we can get to level 2. Yo, come on, level 2, man. Level 2. Is it a scam? Am I being scammed right now? Is Twitch using psychology to manipulate me? Is somebody hitting their dopamine targets? You've been gifted a subscription on this channel. Type claim to activate. This looks like a scam. Oh, Boki, thank you for subscribing. 100%. Oh, yeah. Yeah, everybody claim. Hype. Are you guys seeing this? Is it a scam? Level 1 complete. We gotta get to level 2. Yo, honestly, this is Twitch manipulating psychology, but if you guys, whatever it is, keep going with this, I don't know what it is, we're already at 50%. I think it benefits me, man. I think it benefits me. Come on, come on, come on, let's go. Let's get to level 3. Level 3, oh yeah, shit. Oh shit, oh we got the level 3, never say never, whatever. I'm sorry, I can't see it because there's so much. Keep the hype train up. Keep the hype train up. Let's go, let's go. Let's get to level 4. Level 4. Wow, we finished level 2. Wow, they're really, I love when they hit my dopamine receptors. It's so great. I feel so just gold light shooting out of my body and shit. Level up. Oh yeah, yeah, I've been gifted a subscription. Let's hashtag claim. Wow, we're almost already done with level 3. How hard is it to get to the level? Oh wow, this is actually just pretty easy. You contribute 1 sub. Oh, come on. Yeah, get in. Yeah, get your claim. Type claim to activate. Let's do it. I think the claim people are scammers. Yo, we're at level 4. Let's keep going. I don't know what's happening here. All right. Let's Google it. Twitch hype train. Is this like the time I showed my revenue on stream? Is this not allowed? Viewers, how to participate. 1 viewer can't start a hype train alone. Only cheers of 100 bits or more. Let's cheer some bits. Yeah, 1%. Let's keep going. Yeah, wait, do we get like bonuses? Enable or disable hype train, kickoff events, cooldown period. Hype train should feel special. To keep them exciting, set a cooldown period to use on longer streams. Oh yeah, someone gifted me a sub. If I just claim, is that a scam? Wait, that's a scam. Somebody's just copying and pasting that. Alright, anyone who posts that gifted sub shit, yo, Angus Cupcake, you about to get banned. Next time I see that, ban. You know what? We're going to ban the word gifted. Yeah, the claim is such a scam. How do I ban the word gifted? I mean, if we can ban the K word, you know, I think we can ban the word gifted. Yeah. Why would anyone disable hype train? I don't know. I like hype train. Hype train's not a scam, but your claim shit's a scam. This is the first time I use Twitch and you already bought. You're not a sub. You know what? Emotional baggage. You know what? You just posted the bullshit that I told you not to post. I'm gonna figure out how to ban you. That's right. Now I'll just time you out. You're okay. 10 minutes. That's right. Can't believe I fell for that scam, the claim. That's pretty good though. It's a pretty good scam. Yo, wait, who can I make a conductor of the hype train? Can I get someone in the hype train conductor? Who's the hype train conductor right now? The coronavirus can ban people from real life, man. Okay. Alright, we're over the hype train, I think. I think it's just a way to make Twitch more money, to be honest. But it makes me more money, too. I'm so conflicted. So let's just. Wow, okay, some of these are really different from the others. They don't look the same at all. I worry that we're going to have to filter them out. Is this one less broken? For seek MDD 1::1, no, 1::2, print seek. Some of these aren't even uppercase. Okay, that's even worse data than what I had. How come some of these start with TTA? That just looks like it's missing an A. Literally just looks like it's missing an A. That one doesn't look aligned at all. All right, let's say, oh, cool, they all look pretty similar. Whoa, this one got some shit shifted. Huh. I mean, this is interesting. Look at this. What's this first one? Oh, it's a 5 UTR. It's a 5 UTR. Untranslated region. Huh. A leader sequence or leader RNA is a region of the mRNA that is directly upstream. The mRNA processing machinery to bind. It doesn't encode any proteins. So, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if, I guess then, like, it doesn't matter if they don't start with that, because this is all junk shit anyway. Let's try this. You know, we should really just write one of these algorithms that can, like, you know, yeah, we should just try one of these algorithms that like does alignment. And actually, if we say start equals this, then how much do these sequences the same. Do one of those things that, like, you know, one of those, there's like good comparison algorithms, like ultra compare and stuff uses them. I mean, you do this stuff, you can do this stuff with, oh god, that's not what I want. Let's just do this. All right, so this then is ORF A. Oh, I can share my level 5 hype train remote. Where can I share it? Is it going to pop up Twitter's? 16 subs. Thank you. Thank you. 2,000 bits. Thank you all. Thank you all, everybody. Level 5. I don't know what it means, but I think it's good. I think you all did good. Alright. So these are all the different ORF A's. And they all look very similar at the beginning. Let's translate it. ATG. Oh. Oh. Lower. Gaw. What? Who put a W in there? Why is there a W in the DNA? We got rid of the W. RCC? Who put R's and C's in here? What? Oh, weak for pyrimidines. Oh, sweet. TTN. Who put N's in here? Okay, we just gotta fix this right. Seek start lower. Where in there are they? Because it can't even be that far in. No one has any clue, Lanolux? Can anyone fill me in on this process? Lanolux, you're famous. You're a moderator now. Thank you for sending your subs here. No. We can talk, because we got some new people. We can talk a little bit about what we're doing. You can, Lanolux, you bring people, you can ban people. That's just how it works, you know? Al Monty, can you be mod? I don't know, what have you contributed? Some people want alt account causing trouble. Yeah, that's probably true. Okay. What's the right way to say this? If not all X in ATCG in NSEQ for X in NSEQ. Oh, sweet. Look, this one's different. We found one that's different. It messes up the whole reading frame at that point. I mean, I don't know how different the underlying thing is. Okay, let's find those compare algorithms. Whatever that biodiff thing was using. What algorithm is this? Oh. Yo, this is some like straight up dynamic programming. Let's see, is seek like are seek 0 and seek 1 any good? Highlighted message train. How do you do that? No. We want all seek. And we don't actually want 0. We'll just say here something like all seeks equals all seek out values, and then we can do 0. Values are not subscriptable. Yeah, it's gonna be a list. Okay. Are these reasonable sequences? One of them is unreasonable. Those are reasonable. Alright, let's try pairwise align global. I'll seek 2. Seems slow. Let's format alignments. Is it gonna finish? Identical characters have a score of what? This is taking forever. These aren't even long sequences. Wow, these aren't easy. Like, I thought it was just going to be like some simple shit. These are hard algorithms, it looks like. Great. Now this is in like C++ or something and dying. We're gonna have to restart. All right, should we do a little bit, let's do a little bit of refactoring and let's start writing a library. Let's create a GitHub called Corona and let's start putting this stuff into a library. We'll start coding from the command line, we'll move out of the notebook. We got some DNA tools now. Call it Twitch Corona? There we go. For those that want to follow along at home, let's make a few helpers. Download sequences. Oh God. Sound is annoying. Lower the volume. From somewhere, didn't I? Oh yeah, this guy here. Okay. Too bad that alignment stuff sucks. Let's create another thing just called lib, which has my DNA stuff in it. It's a little annoying. What? That's annoying because it's going to do that. It's an argument for why you should use spaces, kids. I really just need, at work I have my IPython changed. So now let's just go to the top of this. We'll say import sys.path.append this. I think I restarted this notebook, right? So now I can say from lib import translate. Sweet. Okay, I think that the first one of these is just yeah, it's like that. Sweet. CC import JSON.load. We'll say all seek open. How do I get the path of a file? Python current file full path. Pathlet. What is this? Okay. So those are tabs. I hate tabs. Sweet. All right. I got a library. Sorry, I know I can't see that. All right. Lib import cc. Not enough values to unpack. Oh no! I broke all those tabs. Oh, and that was using the tabs. Crap. I don't know. Instead of this, I could just say k equals qt sub length. That should work. What? I really need that script. What dupe slash? Why is it giving me slash? I don't get it. Oh. Oops. We should just make sure it like translates to bad protein. Why are they bad proteins? Doesn't look like a bad protein to me. Oh, is it like extra crap at the end for some reason? Why is this a bad protein? I'm gonna shit at the end of it, but why? Oh. Do need a strip. Had that and I took it away. Sometimes. Ugh. Right. Now we can get back to where we were very quickly. Some of the genome sequences have cracked again. I'm gonna eat ice cream, but I don't want ice cream. I want dinner. And you know what's for dinner? Rice? Just rice. That sounds like dinner. Too much rice. We eat more rice. Just eat leftover rice. It's a great thing about rice, you know. Leftover rice just tastes like rice. I like leftover hamburger. That doesn't taste very good. Gotta wash the shit off the rice, because then it makes your rice sticky. You know? That shit's on the rice, it doesn't get sticky. That sucks. Alright, I love rice. Is the 14-inch MacBook out? Is there a 14-inch MacBook? Yeah, that'll be sick if it comes out. Ooh, a mini LED display. MacBook Airs are cheap now? When did that happen? Oh, I didn't know there was a new MacBook Air. That's nice. I don't know why anyone would buy a MacBook Air though. Well, I guess you were poor. Cause they're heavy. They weigh like 2.75 pounds, which is almost as much as a Pro. The 16's a little large. I got this, and I got the mid-range one. I didn't buy the extra RAM because I'm poor. I looked at the Kaggle challenge. The problem with the Kaggle challenge is it doesn't look like it's DNA based. It looks like it's just I mean, I wonder, okay, so I have a few open questions. Is it possible to learn from these proteinases? Like, to look at the structure of the proteinases and figure out how they cleave the polyprotein. Let's first confirm that a polyprotein is what I think it is. Cleave to produce a number of polypeptides. What's the difference between a polypeptide and protein? A peptide is two or more amino acids joined together by peptide bonds. A polypeptide is a chain of... All three of these look like the same things. Proteins are polypeptides that fold into a fixed structure. Most polypeptides shorter than about 40 amino acids do not fold. Oh, I see. Yeah, so some of these just aren't, let's, sorry I have to do this, but. Actually, even better, put in a list. You know, because then I can do like analyses over this. You know what? I should just do this better. Someone who's probably better with an editor can do this a lot faster. Sweet. And now we can do things fast like... Yeah, okay. So this is an interesting thought on these other shitty orphs. They're small, so they don't fold. And then like, yeah, when this one's broken apart, I don't really know. Let me make this smaller so you guys can see. You guys star in my repo? Oh, 14 stars, sick. Yo, everyone, go star my repo. Star, 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 star. You have my razor blade? I sold that shit. Nick Cat, thank you for subscribing. YouTube takes a lot of RAM. That looks like it takes a lot of RAM. Definitely using RAM. All right. We still didn't get to the sequence thing. Got 99 sequences. And we can get more if we download them. Let me just add a note to download sequences. These are the public avail. How do I spell publicly? How do I spell publicly? public alley? Oh, let's just try it. Okay. Was that other website that had them all? Gisaid. All right, open questions. How do these guys know where to cleave it? Now, there was actually, I think this one's cleaved as well. In graphics? No, it's not. Remember when I went to the site and it had this, but it had all the genes actually broken out? How do I get to that one? There was another place where there were genes. No. This is that website where they're... Not those, not this. Who can find it? I had it up before, remember? So I'm sure it's in the history of the video. Not that, not that. Not this. That's just one protein. One protein. Not that, not that, not that. Is it all my windows? In this window. Who can find that? No, it's not there. Remember it was like at the bottom? No. It had these broken out. Try researching the protease from a previous coronavirus. Yeah, maybe. Assembly. No, not there. Not there. "88 assemblies." Is it FASTA? Or like, oh, is it FASTA? No, it's not. It's not FASTA. It's just this. It's not FASTA. Before I had one of these up that had all the genes broken out. Here we go. Names. These guys. Leader protein. 3C-like proteinase. They don't have any names for those. Here, this has them. Mature peptide AA features. NSP6TM, putative transmembrane domain. Like, it's weird. This information seems scattered. No one knows what this does. Leader protein. Are they all called leader proteins? Oh, maybe it's just called this a leader protein. Contains transmembrane 2. This one claims it's 2 of them. Mediates cleavage downstream. 3D structure of the HOV, of the SARS-CoV homolog. How similar is this? No, see, now we know that that's just one of the things. No. Alright, and that's the RNA dependent. That's the helicase. Exon. Do I have a stop at the end of that? I do. Huh. Wait, why is the numbering wrong? That's calling that 15. It's calling that 14. Helicase is 13. RNA dependent is 12. Cis is 10. Who skipped 11? Okay, I mean, we should be able to reuse a lot of the work from SARS. Did people do a good job reverse engineering that? Here's what we have here. Leader protein, same. No one knows what that one seems to do. PLA Pro 2. Like they have the same sort of lengths. Look, the structure looks so similar. Cleaved from polyprotein. Yeah. Okay, so this is the RNA dependent RNA polymerase. Yeah. Helicase. Zinc binding domain. Yeah, it's the helicase. Methyltransferase. One day I'll know what that means. Exonuclease. Okay. Oh, exon stands for exonuclease. So I get it. Oh, yeah, 3 to 5 exonuclease. All right, this is endoRNase. I'll have to learn what these things mean. And 2-methyltransferase. It's almost the same as the one in SARS. Let's see. Okay, we have no documentation on these guys down here. But it seems like this is the whole virus. It seems like, yeah, basically this is the whole virus, and the rest is just packaging, you know? So that's the payload. And the payload, so originally I thought this was just the copy machine. But it's all the stuff required to do the copy. They include like the RNA polymerase, and that's where it's spending most of its code. "2 minutes, we get rice." Yeah, boys, 2 minutes, we get rice. This is written in Python. Region features. Like, I mean, I guess there's no good way to do this when you're reverse engineering and with code either, but like all of these things that have been identified probably also apply very well. Can I contribute to this? Can I like upstream my my findings? I mean, because here's not like protein, and the protein's relatively undocumented. Wait. No, here it's documented. But how come when I went back to coronavirus it wasn't? Alright, I'm clicking this link. Analysis of a whole. What's this? Is ready. Proteins, the large non-structural protein 3. You mean the papain-like protease? There does seem to be a lot of focus on that. Too many words, not enough pictures. Spoons for ice cream. Nah, just rice. I mean, let's look into that research and see if it's let's read this paper and let's see if we believe it. I mean, remember that, like, while it may be true, this is very motivated science, right? I mean, they're not going to publish, like, think, would Nature publish the other article, right? If this paper had determined that most likely it did originate in a laboratory, Nature wouldn't publish it. So I'm not saying that it's true that it originated in a laboratory, but I'm saying this is weaker evidence than you usually get in a scientific paper. Especially the news, who won't read it. Just the title. I'm also gonna can translate all the reading frames of SARS. And for example, we can find the glycoprotein in there. Really? There's no? That's weird. So I'm searching now for the spike glycoprotein from coronavirus in SARS. Okay, I found that. Okay, this seems to match. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, so that's not, probably want to say, yeah, here, it starts at that M. How do I find reverse? There you go. Look, they're almost the same length. You see this? So that's the spike glycoprotein. That's the spike from SARS. And that's the spike from Corona. So they say that it's an insertion into Corona that makes it that much more virulent, but who knows? It's rice with tomato sauce. Yeah. Is the glycoprotein that binds to the ACE2 receptor. All right, should we try that bio pairwise compare again? On something that's a little smaller. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna work. But this code is allegedly gonna do alignment to see how the two, there we go. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what any of this means. Oh, these are just different alignments with crappier scores or something? They look a little different. Let's go back to that Nature paper. It claims, well, that supposedly claims SARS-CoV-2 appears to be optimized for binding to the human receptor ACE2. The spike protein of SARS-CoV-2 has a functional polybasic. The receptor binding domain is the most variable part of the coronavirus genome. You know, when SARS came out 15 years ago, we had none of these tools. Yet we have all these tools, and none of it seems to be any better. Ooh. Look at the date. How do you understand those biological terms? You just Google them, man, and read it. Honestly, I've spoken with these people before, and okay, so here's my thoughts on like a lot of people who like study biology. Like they really like using certain words. And to be fair, this is probably true about a lot of people in a lot of fields. Like, when I'll interview somebody to see if they're a good programmer or not, I'll use words wrong. I just use words wrong, and I see if they understand what I mean. And if they don't understand what I mean, it's because they memorized a set of words. And then, they're not somebody I want to hire. But if I use the words wrong and they still get what I'm saying, it's because they're familiar with the idea. They understand the idea at a deep level. And in my experience, a lot of the people I've encountered in biology and in the medical world, they don't have a deep understanding. They've just memorized a whole lot of stuff. And they've memorized an amazing amount of stuff, and it's a feat. But, the way that they, name things almost, it makes sense, but... There's a criticism, I think it was Schopenhauer, who criticized Darwin and his catalog of monkeys for not really understanding. If you want to understand evolution, don't go look at finches, bro. Study information theory. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'd love to learn from these people, but I don't know. We got bio majors in here, and some of you guys have been really useful, linking me stuff. I don't think there's well, if I just find somebody who's a virologist, they'll know weird shit that's probably useless. Did information... It's a Feynman quote about people who don't understand. Yeah. Physicists generally are better, I find. If I was asking some question about kinematics or when you drop a book, how does it spin? But those people, they know stuff, and they know the stuff really deeply, I think. What do you mean on to something? I'm not really on to anything. Yeah, names don't constitute knowledge. Let's watch Mr. Feynman and see what he has to say.
Feynman is in the forefront of one of the oldest and most intriguing games of hide and seek in science, finding the ultimate constituents of the world. In this search, Feynman is a celebrated maverick who was encouraged by his father, a New York clothing salesman, to confront conventional wisdom.
One Sunday, all the kids were all walking in little parties with their fathers in the woods. Then the next Monday, we were playing in a field, and the kid said to me, "Say, what's that bird? What's the name of it? Do you know the name of that bird?" I says, "I haven't the slightest idea." He said, "Well, it's a brown-throated thrush." He says, "Your father doesn't teach you anything." But my father had already taught me about the names of birds. Once we walked and he says, "That's a brown-throated thrush." And she says, "Know what the name of that bird? It's a brown-throated thrush." In German, it's called a Flügelflögel. In Chinese, it's called a Qingmongtong. In Japanese, a Tahatahara, and so on. And when you know all the names in every language of that bird, you know nothing, but absolutely nothing about the bird. Then we would go on and talk about the pecking and the feathers. So I had learned already that names don't constitute knowledge. To knowing the name of something. That's caused me a certain trouble since, because I refuse to learn the name of anything. So when someone comes in and says, "You got any explanation for the Fitz-Coulomb experiment?" I says, what's that? He says, "That the lived K meson disintegrates into 2 pies. Oh, yes, now I know. But I never know the names of things. What he forgot to tell me was that knowing the names of things is useful if you want to talk to somebody else. So you tell them what you're talking about.
But the basic principle of knowing about something rather than just knowing its name is something that you stuck to, is it?
Yes, of course. We have to learn. These are kind of disciplines in the field of science that you have to learn. That to know when you know and when you don't know, and what it is you know and what it is you don't know. It's you got to be very careful not to confuse yourself.
Well, I'm not. My physics knowledge isn't that great. I have taken a bunch of high-level math courses, and you just can't get through them by memorizing. The only way to write proofs of things you haven't seen the proof of before is to deeply understand. So it's possible that these fields, do just a much better job of testing, and then you can't fake it in math. Whereas you can publish mounds of crap. Let's take that sentence, right? SARS-CoV-2 appears to be optimized for binding to the human receptor ACE2. What? How do you know that? Also, it kind of contradicts what you say here. It's while the analyses above show that it may bind with high affinity, computational analyses predict that the interaction is not ideal. Isn't that the exact opposite of what's written there? Am I wrong? Or, am I just not understanding it? What's the XKCD on this? XKCD, physics, literary critic. Here we go. Yeah. No, I'm not going to be on Joe Rogan, and I would say no if I was asked. You don't want to be famous, guys. You just don't. It sucks. What do you mean can't read? Did I not zoom in on this enough? Sorry. The meditation really calms me down. I need to meditate more. I don't think this paper says anything at all. I mean, I'm surprised it's allowed in Nature. You know? No, but do you see what I mean? Like, do you see what I mean of why I'm skeptical of this paper? Because it's not, like, they're not using the right science to even talk about this. Oh, so this is the paper that, at least, okay, and then the news does another stupid misinterpretation of it. But like, however, since we have served all notable SARS-CoV-2 features, including the optimized RBD and polybasic cleavage site and related coronaviruses in nature, we do not believe that any type of laboratory scenario is plausible. Why? Like, and then like the final like the conclusion of the paper is this. I don't need more evidence than what they referred to. Why? Well, yeah, I mean, that's my point. It's very speculative, but it's a bio paper. The format is very different from a math and comp sci paper. Like, I read a lot of papers. And you know, some of them are crap, and like, you're right, I'm not really, I can't exactly say what a good bio paper and what a bad bio paper is. I don't, but you know, I think I can certainly say this about like deep learning papers, right? And you look at stuff. This is my new favorite paper, by the way. No, where's yeah, this one here, Mu0. Just came out. But it's very different in the way that they talk about it, right? So, like, they describe to you an algorithm, which you can implement, and people have confirmed it works. They tell you how they use the algorithm. They tell you how, like, exactly how they use the algorithm. Then they talked about evaluation. They talk about how they evaluate it. And then they talk about their conclusions, right? Our algorithm Mu0 has both matched the superhuman performance of high-performance planning algorithms in their favorite domains. Our method does not require any knowledge of the game rules or environment dynamics, potentially paving the way toward our application of powerful learning and planning methods of a host or real-world domain for which there exists no perfect simulator, right? Like, our algorithm Mu0 has both matched the superhuman performance and high-performance planning algorithms in their favorite domain. They prove that in the paper, and you can replicate their results and get that. Right, and outperform state-of-the-art model-free RL algorithms in their favorite domain. Again, they cite them all here. You can prove that, and you can replicate their results. I mean, it would be nice if DeepMind published their code, but I don't think they're lying. They're very, respected, and I really doubt they would do that. Our method doesn't require any knowledge of the game rules or environment dynamics. Again, yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of true, right? Like, it's very different in the way. To be fair, I'm comparing, like, what I think is the best paper. I can criticize a whole list of deep learning papers that I think kind of say nothing as well. Some of them don't even try to claim things. But I don't know. I mean, are there good papers, or are all biology papers like this? No, I understand exactly what interaction simulation that they're doing. But all right, so this is another paper here. Let's get this paper. Receptor recognition. Let's see what their conclusion is. They don't have a conclusion. They have a discussion. I mean, like, really, how much more sophisticated is this than what I'm doing? Right? Making some claims about, like, anything that's behind paywalls, just use Sci-Hub, bro. Archer723, thank you for subscribing. I mean, like, in a way, I think we're finally there. We're about to see a revolution start to come to biology. Like, it's hard to understand because it's hard to understand what they're claiming, right? I mean, I guess it's not really claiming anything. It's just claiming that they do an analysis. Again, you know, I'm sure there are, like, there have been historically some, where's the, it's a one-page paper. This is one of the most famous papers in bio. I think it's probably the most famous paper in bio. Where is the, here we go. Oh, thanks. Literally, it's from the 50s. That's not allowed to be shared. I'm sure I can actually just run this PDF. No. We wish to suggest a structure. This structure has novel features which are considerable. Molecular structure. See, look at this. Like, this is. It may be shown that the intensity distribution in the diffraction pattern of a series of points equally spaced along the helix is given by the squares of Bessel functions, right? Like, you see the difference? I don't know what Bessel functions are, but, like, here we go. So, like, I can verify that. And then I can verify that, you know, their experimental results match this. And that's science. I don't know, like, I wonder about a lot of bio stuff today. Now, what I don't wonder about, and what I really, like, praise, and what's incredible is this. that the NCBI puts out the complete genomes of all of these things, that DNA sequencing technology has gotten so cheap that we can now sequence all the DNA, and we can start attacking biology on a whole different level. We can start attacking biology on an informational level, right? So if you want to say something, I mean, if you want to write that paper, if you want to show that the coronavirus was, unlikely to have been made in a lab, well, I mean, a few things. One, sequence a ton more DNA, show all the intermediate steps, and then, for God's sakes, compute a probability. You have like, I know what my base pair mutation rate is. I know how many base pairs need to mutate. I can talk about the likelihood. Does any of this math make sense? These are the kind of Fermi calculations that you can do in an interview. Don't hand wave about some structure and optimization. What does that mean? Can you use numbers? Like, for any two sequences, if we know the base pair mutation probability, we can figure out how likely it is to mutate. And then if we know how fast the virus is replicating in the approximate population, we can figure out the probability that that sequence will appear. But, I mean, I think a lot's going to change. I wonder, actually, how many people this is... I mean, look, it's getting me interested in biology, right? I wonder how many people out there are looking at this stuff and saying, wow, hey, who made that? Who made that graph where it showed all the, what was that link again? It's open source, too. These guys, Next Strain. Who are they? This is wild. Oh, wow, they already have, look, they have the diversity already. How cool is this? Like, this is an amazing... This is the future of bio. So, as usual, you all know what my advice is. Learn to code, bros. Learn to code. The sequence doesn't exist in a vacuum. How the proteins fall depends on its environment. Definitely true. Human body, we see it binds to ACE2 because we can see viral load increasing. We know coronavirus binds ACE2 because we can see viral load increasing. I don't know about that. Computational analysis is limited scope and can't take into account the cofactors and take into account the structure of the glycoprotein? I mean, maybe. I've heard there's like two types. There's like the S type and the... I mean, this is awesome. Look, it's actually showing me where the mutations are occurring. Codon, so this is in the transcriptase. I don't know what that's in. Big one in the spike protein. Huh. If I really zoom in here, what do I get? I wish this went down to the actual letters. What is that change? What's NT? Oh. Nucleotide at position. So this will actually let me download the whole thing. Entropy. Weird.
What's the Leventhal paradox? No, yeah, I mean, I think not all proteins fold correctly. We can see progress, like, it's on GitHub. Let's see if this, like, correlates to anything we know. I wonder if these mutations correlate to, like... Why does Italy have no tests? And that's on ORF 10 where it probably doesn't do anything. So what does it mean if there's a mutation? Whoa. The two strains are S strain and L strain. What's the difference? Here we go. Yo, look at this. See, this is what I mean. Who's this guy? Like, this is the guy probably who, like, coded. This is what I mean. Like, this L strain, S strain thing is the kind of thing that biologists would believe in, right? No, I don't think it's NSA with disinformation. Like, this is how biologists talk, and this is what I mean about their language being, like, so bad for understanding this. That's the truth. You want to know how many strains there are? Well, you know, every single one that sequences different is a different strain. And there doesn't seem to be, like, a clear cleaving of two of them. No, I understand. Of course, not all mutations are relevant. A lot of these are probably irrelevant mutations. They probably do basically the same thing. Think about mutating a piece of code, right? Most changes you make to a piece of code would do nothing. But, boom. Like, that paper, oh, look, the S strain, S strain paper, is just wrong.
few kids are gonna show up, man.
Hi, Connect. Thank you for subscribing. Not bad ice cream, man. Orange shit from Bats in here.
See, this is what I mean. That guy's got 10x more data. And then, like, you know, everyone knows this. Come on, everyone rips on science for p-values, right? You're never going to see a comp sci paper with p-values.
I'm a p-value in statistics. With a p-value of 0.95, we can reject the null hypothesis.
That's all crap. Doesn't make any sense. Why don't you tell me your actual, like, evidence?
Like, tell me in terms of likelihoods, right?
Wait, used STD and ML papers?
See, anyone who's trying to pull shit on me in bio papers can, but you can't pull shit on me in ML papers. I've read most of them. Ice cream's good. Ice cream Sunday. I don't have to leave the house.
Expose ourselves to SARS. Wait. Infected by both the S and the L types. This is the theory they come up with from that? This is a 2-point mutation. Again, like, what are the statistics here? How often does the virus replicate perfectly? what is the statistical likelihood, right? What does this word even mean? The level of arrogance is astounding. All right, let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. The simplest explanation is that the patient... Is it? I mean, how do you know that, right? It's technobabble. Another preprint talking about mutations. Are they using real language? How many do they have? I mean, it's interesting how, like, look, this is 4x as much data. And it's not trying to, like, I don't know, like, it feels like before you can draw, like, qualitative conclusions, the quantitative analysis needs to be, like, much bigger. The world is in crisis, and this guy pretends to reverse engineer coronavirus and profit from it. This is really disgusting. Disgusting. Yo, you guys, this is the perfect time for me to say, you guys should subscribe so I can get money. We all know that money has a lot of value. You can go out into the world and buy things with it. I think it's changing. I think a lot of bio is going to become more and more based on how good are these fold things now. And read this paper. They have what I'm looking for is the kind of thing that goes like no, it's not even this. If you extend this back a little bit further, yeah, oh, I guess this one, right? I guess actually, wow, that is really just it's like a bit of a jump, but it's not even that big. What did ImageNet not start before? I mean, that's crazy, right? You know, people think of AlexNet as this huge, like, discontinuity in the history. But, like, it's kind of not. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's a discontinuity in the sense of like it's really just a new method. I wonder, so if we really get good at protein structure predicting, like, can we take this and can we do simulations? We should be able to, right? Like, if we know how these molecules interact well enough to get the proteins to, I don't think quantum computing is real. I mean, I think whether it's real or not, I think that it's not, like, I mean, are these problems in NP? Protein structure prediction, what's the complexity class? Generally trust things more that are laid out nicely. It's probably not a good bias. Why doesn't simulate? I mean, does simulation work? This isn't how nature does it, right? Like, nature is simulating. Molecular dynamics simulations. Can I link what?
In molecular dynamics, atoms are typically represented as single-point masses inside van der Waals potentials. And what were the 612 potentials typically used to represent such things? This means that they come out mostly as hard spheres. Partial charges are then calculated via some form of quantum method to represent the distribution of electronic charge on those molecules. For a polar molecule like water, these partial charges can actually be quite large, with the best part of a full formal negative charge on the oxygen atom. In molecular dynamics, bonds are typically represented as simple harmonic oscillators, as are the angular constraints. To start the simulation, a range of velocities is chosen that matches the Boltzmann distribution for that temperature, and then those velocities are assigned randomly to each atom. atom. Similar methods are then used to put energy into the bonds, angles, and dihedrals. The simulation is then run according to Newtonian physics, with the molecules transferring both energy and momentum to one another via electrostatics and van der Waals interactions. So in these simulations, water is essentially a hard sphere with 3-point charges in it. Surprisingly, such a simple method for modelling these systems gives surprisingly good results on numerous physical properties that can be calculated. Maybe the best of these is the structure. So if we plot the average probability of finding an oxygen in a unit volume with distance out from a specific water molecule, we get what we would call a radial distribution function. Now it turns out these structural functions can actually be measured directly by our experimental methods.
These guys I like.
Neutron scattering. As you can see, these very simple methods do a okay job of modelling the
These
structure
guys I like.
of water.
Why aren't they doing proteins
Now,
like
we can
this?
also do this with other solids in water. Say, for instance, here we have pyridine in water, and the beauty of these molecular dynamic simulations is that we know everything about these systems. So here we can actually quite clearly see that the pyridines prefer to interact with each other in a T-type fashion. And with some extra poring over the data, we can work out how this would manifest itself in the experimental measurement. And this is the core of the work that we do. While molecular dynamics of relatively simple systems like water can be fairly successful, it really is the more complicated systems such as protein-substrate interactions and how species translocate across membranes and so forth that are the real pertinent questions in biochemistry. And while the simulations are a fantastic
Is it open source? Do you think I have a reading list? Do you think I have enough patience and calm to work through a reading list? I mean, okay, so for reference, oh, okay. For reference, okay, so what we're doing, to catch everybody up, I know some of you like this, what we're doing is that I'm taking advantage of a crisis so that I can profit. I'm not really doing anything. I put coronavirus in the title for clickbait, so you guys can all come in and click and subscribe, and then I make money. No, I'll give you a real update. I know you always want. I know you always want real updates. You know what I can't believe? In my Reason video, I put Wait, Ed, are you in on the joke or are you out on the joke? If you're in on the joke, is cool. If you're out on the joke, you're banned. I can't believe, I did my Reason video, and I had an Elizabeth Holmes quote on the whiteboard. And I don't know, maybe these people just don't know me, but did they think for a minute that I took Elizabeth Holmes seriously? If we're in on the joke, it's all funny. If we're not in on the joke, fuck off. That's right. That's what I think of serious people. The world is in crisis, and this guy prevents the engineered coronavirus. This is a good meme. No. Donate $1 million to my channel. I promise I'll find a vaccine for everybody. I'll make your stocks go back up. I'll cure your baldness and erectile dysfunction. All right, so what have we done so far? So yesterday we downloaded the coronavirus genome and we broke it up a bit into a few pieces. Today we started getting more serious about understanding what all the different pieces of corona are. So, well, actually, yesterday what we wrote a transcription. Did I close the tmux that it's in? Oh wow, this is some other stuff. Oh. Here we go. So yesterday we wrote the translation and we wrote some basic stuff. Today we broke the coronavirus down into, so these are each of the proteins that it makes. The big protein is a polyprotein. It was hard to right away find information on what it was, but it's a replicase polyprotein, meaning the virus spends most of its code, about 2/3 of it, on its own replication. Then you have the spike glycoprotein, the envelope protein, the membrane glycoprotein, and the nucleocapsid. Well, the nucleocapsid one I think is inside. The spike, envelope, and membrane are on the outside. And then the term phospholipid bilayer sounds right, but it might not. It's just like a lipid wall. And that's like what encapsulates the virus. And I'm not really sure what makes it all. So now we've reverse engineered it. We've gone from the DNA code to the amino acids. We've broken the amino acids up into proteins using start and stop codons. The next thing is like the hard part, right? This stuff's, the problem now is this isn't code. This is the spike glycoprotein from SARS. There, if you want, we'll get the one from coronavirus. So this is the exploit vector from coronavirus. And the problem with this is it's not code. I can't write an interpreter. I can't step through it. It's much more like a CAD model. It's a CAD model, but the best way to think about it, I think, is like the way this protein is made, it's synthesized as a line. Right? And then it's, so there's a thing called RNA transcriptase, I believe. Not reverse transcriptase, no. Maybe it's just transcriptase. Enzyme that catalyze. No. So, no, this isn't right. Central dogma of molecular bio. I gotta look this up again. Transcription. RNA is synthesized. Or translation turns it into proteins. Oh, okay. So I guess, no, that makes sense. Sorry. Translation. So I guess there's something that just does RNA translation. Yeah. Transfer RNA. I don't know about that. The ribosome assembly around the mRNA. The ribosome assembles ribosome. Is that what does that? They bind messenger RNA and transfer RNA. Link amino acids in the order specified by messenger RNA. So I guess the virus is mimicking messenger RNA. The small ribosomal subunits and the large subunits, which join amino acids to form a polypeptide chain. This is biology 101. You learn this stuff freshman year. This is the kind of stuff that I should just know. Ribosome is the compiler. Yeah, sort of. I mean, ribosome's kind of like a 3D printer, right? And this is like CAM, and it goes through and it like puts an M, it puts an F, it puts a V, it puts an F, it puts an L. This thing's probably wild. Like, this is why like molecular dynamics would be so cool. I mean, I love simulation, right? Like what we're doing right now is called static analysis, right? All of these things that try to like look at this and the static analysis, you don't want to do static analysis. You want to do dynamic analysis now. Instrumentation, I mean, these are all, you can make perfect analogies to all this stuff on CPUs. So when you're trying to instrument a running program, well, I mean, we can instrument it, but it's not very good. We really only instrument it at large, high levels because we can't, put tiny little cameras down there. But if we have a molecular dynamics simulator, then we can, I never claim that I know everything. There's a whole lot of stuff that I don't know, man, and I'm just trying to learn. And like, kind of the way that you learn is, you act like you know the right answer, you get it wrong, and you're like, oh, well, okay, I got it wrong. What do I not understand? Why did I get it wrong? Trace that back, figure it out, correct your understanding, and then move ahead with it, right? That's kind of like the learning algorithm. For whoever said I was arrogant, yeah, sure, you know what? When it comes to shit like self-driving cars, I'm arrogant as fuck because everyone in that space is idiots. When it comes to bio, I recognize that I know pretty much nothing. And like, this is how you move forward. I don't really think that about self-driving cars. So we can download models of the proteins, but the problem is, that's right. You gotta care about profit, guys, because fundamentally, when it comes down to it, you're gonna get to heaven, you're gonna be at the pearly gates, and God's gonna ask you, can you wire me $1 million? And if the answer is yes, that's how much a ticket to heaven costs. And if the answer is no, you can wait outside for the rest of eternity. You can sit there and you can beg all the other heaven comers. And then, you know what? Oh man, you really got to admire the idiot who thinks you get into heaven with good deeds. You see, he shows up and he sees the beggars on the way to the pearly gates. Please, man, please, could you just give me some money? And then he shows up and he gave away like $100,000 because he was like, oh man, I know this is the test. And he shows up and God's like, you only got $900,000. That's not enough for a ticket, man. Look, you just got to say, it's like Disney World, man. If the Disney World ticket's, $54 and you only show up with $42, I'm not going to give you an entry to Disney World. That's right. You can stand outside in the Florida heat. Yo, virginity back. I paid the church $2,000. God actually only accepts Bitcoin Cash. Ribosome, little dots. Okay, we know about ribosomes. This stuff here, I guess, gets made by the ribosomes. Ribosomes of E. coli. Yo, you know what's trippy, man? Ribosomes are made by ribosomes. Yo, that's some rap for real life. it's not exactly a parser, right? It's really, the closest way to think about it is it's like a 3D printer. And it turns this into a long sequence, which then goes off and like spontaneously forms, you know. I went to this event last week and we were talking about like what the future of compute looks like. And I was introduced to this new idea of like the way that we make chips today. You know, we take a piece of silicon and we etch the transistors into it basically. But what if we just made transistors and then they spontaneously arranged into chips? Like this is how biology does it. This is why we can build brains for so cheap. But if you want 20 petaflops of compute in silicon, you know, you got to pay Google $500 an hour. It seems like I'm replicating the folding at homework. Okay, so hello Earth. This something that you're gonna like know about this stream is we aren't trying to do anything, and what I mean by that is not like we aren't trying to do like anything. Obviously, we have like short-term goals, but we're not trying to. I hope it's very, very clear to everybody that this isn't actually going to make any progress on coronavirus. This is just interesting. It's just exploration, right? You know, imagine going into a class and you know, you're like doing your homework and then the teacher's like, no, you don't have to. Bobby already finished his. You can just use his. Well, yeah, but that misses the point of homework. It's not about the destination. It's about the journey. My mom told me that. Let's see who we got. Let's see what's on. This is another. Archive.org is one of the most wonderful things to happen to science. Like, how amazing is this? Unfortunately, just like real archive, you have to look through a lot of crap. Disgusting. All right, profit. That's right. It's disgusting. I should donate all the money to charity. Except the charity is me working on the coronavirus, and now I don't have to pay taxes on it. That's right. Journals are dying. See what they got. Do they not have it yet? Where are these input files? System preparation? Ah. What's an S230 antibody? This is the new hotness in medicine that they're talking about, and I looked it over yesterday and I said they were a ripoff. But I just know that like the drugs that are actually made this way are really expensive. Clones of a unique parent cell. IDK-FA22, thank you for subscribing. This guy. Who's working on this project? See, this is where all the cool stuff is happening, and now we're talking. See, this guy, man. This guy gets it. This guy gets the future of bio. Swiss model. No, it's not that it's a good. I mean, the good animations are nice, but like, if you want to be serious at all about bio, you know, you have to be like doing Bayes rule. Bio is fundamentally a statistically driven field, and we've gotten so much better at statistics, yet so many papers still come out with p-values. Or not even with p-values at all, because they're not even trying to claim anything. Chemical free energy calculations. Who's got free energy, man? Free energy fundamentals. I mean, you can go even further. Like, so those water things looked like they were mostly, they were just using like the ball and stick models, right? Every kid did those in chemistry. When I was into chemistry and I was studying it, like we have models now. We have quantum models that predict like all the bond energies and stuff. And, you know, you can do all the probabilistic stuff on the electrons and like. I mean, at what level do we have to simulate nature to be able to fold a protein? And then how much compute do we need, right? If it's just a question of compute, like, fine. I get that the compute is a lot bigger, but so what? No, p-value should be banned forever. Biohackers are on a secret hunt for the coronavirus vaccine. Just because it's reason, we'll look at it. And they start by asking for money. All right, let's see what their plan is. A plasmid DNA vaccine. What's a plasmid DNA vaccine? Let's see if these people are legitimate. Let's see if we should donate to them money. Huh. This is cute. I mean, I wouldn't want to be the guy who tests it. Right, like think about it. I mean, all right, so my understanding of it is like, my understanding of what this is you have all of these proteins in the virus. Now, the immune system, and we can dive into this too. Maybe we should let's add some open questions to the README. Which protein is the immune system responding to? How is ORF1AB cleaved into polypeptides? Can we predict this from the sequence? Work to be done. automatic recovery, extraction of genes from different coronaviruses. Good. Sequence. Good multi-sequence compare tool. Molecular dynamics. I like these guys. This is awesome. This is brilliant. This is just. Are they asking for money? I'd donate some money to them. Let me just make sure it's actually the Bitcoin address. I mean, I trust that Reason's not scamming.
The following is an interview in the Southern California home of a biologist whose company is fundraising an effort to construct, test, and distribute a DIY coronavirus vaccine out of synthetic DNA. Reason granted his request for anonymity due to fear of retribution from the FDA, but has verified his identity, that of his business partner, and of a potential silicon.
And this is the same guy who interviewed me.
Proposal under discussion and contact information is available in the link below this video.
I mean, I think I'm going to send him $20.
I'm a biologist. I've been.
This document alone is worth $20 to me. I just want to make sure this is actually their Bitcoin address. But I would trust that Reason gets it, right? Yeah, I'm gonna send $20 right now. we go. $20. Like this document, it writes in such a clear way. You know, it writes in a way of people who like understood stuff by like playing with it, not by Let's watch the video. Can you guys hear it okay?
Been working in the field for about 10 years, molecular biology, biochemistry, mostly in industry, making proteins, making DNA, all the kind of things that people want to pay you to make. And I've also been involved in the DIY bio community since near its inception.
By DIY bio community, he means a grassroots movement comprised of professionals and amateur biologists who experiment with genetic engineering in their homes and community labs. People like Josiah Zahner, founder of the Odin, which distributes kits allowing anyone to experiment with CRISPR, a gene editing tool. Members of this community have created glowing yeast by inserting jellyfish genes, injected themselves with homemade vaccines, attempted to reverse engineer patented pharmaceuticals, and tried to genetically engineer dogs.
The FDA, despite people's usual perception of them as fairly friendly, I mean, they are looking out for the consumer, but if someone is trying to develop and distribute an unapproved medicine, they will come down hard, and they have. And for someone like me that doesn't have lawyers on retainer, and for our group in general, it's a severe risk to our livelihoods outside of this project if we were to be de-anonymized.
So you've put together this proposal in a document titled Coronope. Could you give us an overview of what's in that document and what your proposal is?
It's a brief outline of how vaccines are made, how DIY vaccines could be made, since so far no one has really had to DIY a vaccine, and kind of a brief scientific and technical background on how it would be designed, and then how we would go about manufacturing it and distributing it.
Why do you see the need for this? What is the purpose of a DIY vaccine at this point?
In a pandemic situation, obviously there's a bit more leniency on the part of the FDA and various other regulators to push things through as fast as possible, but especially after the swine flu vaccine scandal where the vaccine was developed, rushed through and distributed, and then a few hundred people, at least in the US, developed a very rare neurological disorder. Since that time, they've not taken too many more liberties, even during pandemics. Companies that are developing vaccines nowadays, they have to go through several months of testing and then final approval and then watching out for side effects, and we feel that there might be a niche there, at least for us.
You need at least 3 to 4 months to determine if it's safe and whether it induces the kind of response that you would predict would be protective.
Experts like Anthony Fauci, director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Disease, have said a vaccine will likely not be available to the public for about 18 months, even with a fast-track testing process.
With the method that we're using, it's very minimal risk in terms of the patient's safety. There is much more of a risk that it simply won't work, but we prefer to err on the side of it not working rather than potentially harming people.
How many views does this have?
People.
This
Not too many. I don't know. The video's kind of boring. The main component of the coding sequence is a spike protein. One of the novel mutations is a furin cleavage site at the spike protein. The rest of the plasmid also has design considerations. It needs a promoter that drives expression of the protein. How do I view the owner? I don't know how. I mean, I'll just, you guys can view it. The first step is the expansion of the bacteria cells. It's a bioreactor. Did my transaction go through? It has 0 confirmations. I don't know. It's a late problem. Does this work? So, are there antibody tests for coronavirus? And then, I mean, basically, yeah. See, useless. Scam? Scientists say they'll have I mean, this seems like it. Well, I don't know. Like, it seems like it works in theory. Why are there no... Why are there no DNA vaccines? So there's one for horses against... So, what's it called? There's an open source diabetes thing. Yeah, this. I mean, this is like the kind of thing where it's, it's like OpenPilot for diabetes. It's a closed loop APS, so it, apparently, I don't know if any of these are on the market yet, but let's take a look. Can you buy a closed loop APS? Is there? Okay. There's now a few closed loop systems. So for a while, the only thing preventing closed loop systems was FDA approval. And it's very simple, right? Like you measure the glucose and you give the right amount of insulin. I mean, it's not the feds, right? Like, oh, the FDA is going to send you a letter, man. I don't know. Yeah, I think a veterinary vaccine to prevent. Do you have to show efficacy for veterinary medicine too? So my understanding is that the FDA is the only medical. Like in Europe, you just have to show that a drug's not dangerous. In America, you have to actually prove efficacy. Who knows? They're gonna release Skrelly? Is life a big fucking scam? They're gonna let Skrelly out. Yo. I stood outside Twitter and protested for that guy to get unbanned from Twitter, man. You know, I thought that what he did to Lauren was what any 14-year-old fan does for Justin Bieber. And if you're going to start banning people for making fan collages of Lauren Duca, that's unfair and unjust, and Marty Skrelly must be unbanned immediately, or at least they should give me free Twitter lunch. I would settle for free Twitter lunch. You'd take me up to the Twitter building and give me free Twitter lunch. I would also settle for Jack Dorsey to come outside and tell me that my protest is being very disruptive to his workday. And then I would settle for that too, but no, I don't know. I don't know if Skrelly did it or not. I don't think so. I think he made everybody money, but like, I don't know. Maybe he did it, man. Who knows? If he did it, then he belongs in jail. If he didn't do it, then he doesn't belong in jail. No, I'm not protesting over some stupid feature like that. I just protest over injustice. They made a Bitcoin. Wow, remember when Bitcoin was worth something? They got $5,000. That's pretty good. Bitcoin's so broken. Where's my transaction? They updated this wallet that I used too. I hope it didn't break. Oh, 2 out of 6 confirmations. That's nice. Wait, what? Huh? So confusing. What kind of an address is this? Why isn't this a normal Bitcoin address? No. It's like pay to public key thing. It's a SegWit address? Huh. I don't know. I don't understand SegWit. If they didn't get my $20, they didn't get my $20. What's Betch 32? See, I'm not up to date on the latest in Bitcoin. Oh.
Who knows?
All right, I think that might be today's stream. Identity? A weird thing for it to hold. Yo, remember that time that someone stole my Bitcoin Cash? Thank you. Thank you for watching my stream. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if what were we talking about? But everybody should make sure to follow me on Instagram. I know we haven't chilled for the Instagram for a while, but it's time to chill for the Instagram. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for learning. Nah, I don't care about the Instagram. That was last year. Who cares about the Instagram? I know I'm not verified on Instagram. Facebook hates me. Yeah, but thank you for subscribing. Sid the Psy Kid. We can do a small end of stream Q&A. What else do we have? I installed TikTok. I couldn't believe how bad it was. Instagram is beautiful people doing beautiful things. TikTok is yeah, I sleep in my kitchen, man. Any reasons for doing anything? I don't know. No, but I think this might be a every night thing. I think this has been a lot of fun. This has been a great project. We've been learning a lot of stuff. We can make a lot of progress in reverse engineering the coronavirus. But I'm tired right now. I'm tired. It's bedtime, man. Biology is like computer. There is theory and practical. Can we make a lot of money and do what with it? TikTok is a gay dating app. Thanks, Brit, next too. Time do I wake up? No, well, I'm gonna work tomorrow, you know? 24-hour stream. We can stream every day. What if we stream every day for a month and then we become a Twitch partner? But yeah, we'll try to stream. No. We'll be pretending to reverse engineer Corona for a long time. I don't think that the virus is man-made. No. Where would you recommend to learn Python? Go in your command line and type Python. You're a non-profit and would like to hear your perspective. Let's hear, what do you want to hear? Post it here and I'll tell you my perspective. Just say no to Corona, guys. It can't teach Corona not to infect people. That's right. That's what we're going to do. We're going to teach Corona not to infect people. Is work open in California? Well, you know, it's not. I live there too, right? How easy is it to get rich? That's it. I mean, first, I think that's a dumb question, but that's actually kind of an interesting question. Like, what's an actual easy way to get rich? I mean, what do you mean by rich? No, California is under lockdown. No, what do you mean by rich though? Strata reverse engineer Corona stream, yeah. The crypto scams is a decent way to get rich. I don't know, PyTorch or TensorFlow, they both are okay. They're both nicer than anything I would write. Visit our Wall Street bets, yeah. Would I work for Google? No way in hell. So my perspective on Neuralink, very cool. Very cool. I'm excited to start to see the data that they're getting. Independently wealthy enough to not have to work daily. It depends what your standard of living is. I don't know. I mean, like my standard of living is really low, and I feel like I have that much money. I don't think that's that hard. I think if you work at a company for a few years and save your money, save all your money, right? Really. I mean, fundamentally, if you want money, you have to get it from somebody else, right? These corporations are pretty easy to get money from today. Some of them just have too much. They don't know what to do with it. I mean, you have to be willing to play a terrible game. It's a terrible way to get rich, but it's easy. And then, yeah, I mean, once you have $500,000, you could probably live off that. Machine crypto with useful proof of work. No. Isn't any podcast? Not really. Do I follow first principle ways of thinking? What does that mean? Am I rich? I don't know. What does rich mean? Am I rich enough to not have to do anything if I didn't want to? Yeah. Ever consider playing CTF again? Sometimes I consider it. I'm not really in isolation. I don't know. I'm either going to get it or I'm not. Do you need college to be good? Sometimes I think these are troll questions. This will get me to rip on college. Well, yeah, fundamentally, if you want to get money, you have to get it from somebody else. Imagine if rich people are overwhelmed. Imagine how the poor, lower class, and middle class are dealing with this. This is some bullshit. Yeah, I know it's some bullshit, man. I don't know. I don't run the government. How many people do I think it's going to end up killing? I have no idea. Virus will go away if it turns warmer. There's no evidence for that. The virus is spreading in Singapore, and it's warm as hell in Singapore. You need poor people to get rich people. Not exactly. Is a straw bent in half, one hole or two holes? I mean, yeah, I think it depends on how airtight the bend is. If it's a fully airtight bend, it's two holes, yeah. Does coronavirus change the world? We change the way the education system works? There was a great Tucker Carlson on that. Tucker Carlson, these Fox News guys are the new Colbert and Jon Stewart in a way. Tucker Carlson did a great one where he just ripped on the colleges. I don't know how my toilet paper hangs. Let me get back to you on that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go look. My toilet paper hangs over. What's the stupidest take? Warmth and humidity, yeah. Would you rather be the world's best racquetball player or receive $70? That's a hilarious would you rather. You ever play that game? Oh, that's great. No, we're not doing any more Hack the Box. We're doing coronavirus reverse engineering. Why should we care about prolonging humanity? Are you a dog? If you're a dog, I don't know. Actually, if you're a dog, humanity looks pretty good. If you're a giraffe, yeah, you might not care. What is your reasons for doing anything? Who's the most famous person you met? I met Kanye West once. He's probably the most famous person I met. How much money does it cost for a vaccine for corona? I don't know. I wish I was 6'2". No, I'm not 6'2". I'm 5'10". Dogs are having a great time. Everyone working from home, walking the dogs more often. It's true. If humans lost the ability to sneeze, I think we figured it out pretty fast. What fields do you see a big future in? It's all computer science. I did meet the lyrical genius of our generation. Locked down for how long? For a bit of time. I'm a dog person. You know, dogs are twice as smart as cats. Double as many neurons, synapses. VR revolution. Yeah. You know, not everything I do happens. Night Pistol Pete PCP. Yo, you gotta stop with that podcast question. Everyone just needs to clean up their act. No, we just gotta stop tolerating the scammers. One day, man, one day. These companies that are working on the DNA vaccine for coronavirus. Why don't they post it publicly? Is that they'll really? How many lives is their intellectual property worth? College will go permanently remote. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Would I take funding from VCs? Oh, from YC? No, it's not a good deal. Would I take funding from VCs? Maybe. Would I have self-driving before Tesla? Probably not. How many lives have been lost to cancer? A lot. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, they'll definitely. Lives are definitely worth. I mean, not even okay, one life versus all your intellectual property. Okay, maybe, but nah, they'll kill thousands for it. Aaron Schwartz died due to the intellectual property racketeers. I agree. Sad. So sad. One life is worth about $700. No. Lives are actually worth a couple million. I mean, there's arguments to be made on that. There's arguments to be made. Actually, a person being born now has negative value to society. Thoughts on UBI? I'm not a politician, man. Ask me when I'm running for office. Smart traffic lights? No, they're stupid. What do you mean? Like ones that communicate, like V2V kind of stuff? Yeah, we're looking for interns. Give me a job at comma.ai. That's the email. Want AI folding on the GPU. I'm 5'10". Yeah, I listen to lo-fi. I like lo-fi. How much should the stimulus check be? Is it coming to the people? If it's coming to the people, it should be big. Yeah, it should be big. People had slaves for thousands a long time ago. Traffic lights solve differential equations. UBI won't raise the cost of everything. I can't believe. I'll say this. I am much more for UBI than I am for minimum wage increase. If we could trade UBI, we get UBI in exchange for doing away with the minimum wage. The minimum wage, they view it as some workers' rights issue. It's unbelievable. Have they ever thought that they might be on the other side of this? Or have they ever thought that the reason they don't have a job is because their job's only worth $12 an hour and the minimum wage is $15? So yeah, I mean, UBI makes so much more sense than minimum wage. I've met Zuckerberg. Maybe that's the most famous person I met. No, Kanye West more famous than Zuckerberg. What are you looking forward to? I don't know. World's kind of gloomy. This Corona thing's kind of gloomy. What are your thoughts on limiting how many kids people have? What? Why are there no women engineers at comma? One, you don't know that, and B, anyone who wants to hire anyone who you think You think I'd be like, you know what? This person's qualified, but they're a woman, so I'm not going to hire them. That's stupid. Discrimination is dumb. IQ means test to have kids. It's pretty inversely correlated. Zuckerberg's gotta be the richest person I met. He's like super rich. How is a person being born a negative value to society? Yeah, jihad is anti-discrimination. That's right. That's right. Any cool stories of the rich and famous people? Rich and famous people aren't that great. We don't do biz dev, man. We don't do any biz dev shit. I worked at Facebook. Am I a myth? Yeah. Where's that math hat I saw on Instagram? I don't know. A keyboard key in a biotech startup. Am I starting a biotech startup now? Is that what we're doing? How's it affecting Calm AI? It's not. We only stream this. I haven't watched Mr. Robot. I worked on a mobile phone operating system at Facebook. What's the future of Bitcoin? Gonna go to 100,000, bros. Gonna go to 100,000. I didn't watch the Silicon Valley finale. In Canada, birth rate's plummeting. Yeah, that's true, because, you know. In America, the birth rate's very dependent on demographics. It's not people in San Francisco having children, I'll tell you that. My chess ELO ranking? 1,500. It's not great. Yeah, the Facebook phone thing. Yeah. Why should I care about anything at all? That's a personal question, man. Existentialism tells you that. Thoughts on the Fermi paradox? We're probably alone. Did you see that new paper that did like a real probabilistic analysis on it? They did like a Monte Carlo simulation because they didn't read the paper. But there was a new Fermi paradox paper that was so good. Bitcoin Cash, bro. Get your Bitcoin Cash. No, I don't. Do I play Rocket League? I did for a little bit back in the day. That went around the office. What Vim color scheme do I use? I don't know. My stuff's online. Go on my GitHub. Yo, and while we wait, let's get some stars while we answer questions. How many stars we got on here? How are the stars doing on Corona? Where are my stars? I lied when I said I did it for money. I actually did it for GitHub stars. That's right. Yeah, I know, everything went down together. I've played League of Legends. I'm terrible at League of Legends. When Skrelly's bankrolling cigarettes. I have 56 stars. Come on, bros. Let's see some stars. What do you think about injecting chips into the body? How the stars? 59 stars. Woo, keep the stars coming. We love stars. How do you have time to play League? People say this like, oh, how do you have time? All I have in my life is time. I don't know what all these like busy people are doing, but I'm not like them. I got a lot of... I use no fingers to drive. I got OpenPilot, bros. Is emailing you a good idea, or is that business only? You gonna say something stupid? You really want... People email me, like, if people think I make fun of them on, make fun of their stuff on Twitch, like, at least on Twitch, like, you know what, you say it loudly, you say it proudly, everybody listens, and we'll get our public opinion. If you email me and ask me something, I'm probably gonna ignore it, to be honest. 71, holy shit, you guys are driving a lot of stars, you know? True or false? This transmitter will be a flatulence. Please explain your answer. I'm going to use a lot of bio words. Well, actually, when you look at the T cells on the spike glycoreceptor protein, you will find that they are not located in the asshole where farts come from. So therefore, according to BioWords, that is not how COVID-19 is transmitted. Yo, you made some PRs to Comet 10K, sweet. A GitHub star. Yo, 80 GitHub stars. Yeah, buddy. Farts are better than coughs. Sounds good. Drink energy drinks, not so much anymore. Yeah, asshole. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I gotta use your sphincter or whatever. How do I feel about Golang? It's alright. Golang is C++ for stupid people, but like we're all stupid, so it kind of makes sense. I mean, the problem with Rust is you need like an IQ of like 130 to be able to code in it, which sucks because you know that's why no one codes anything in Rust. Thoughts on Wall Street bets? There's been some great memes on Wall Street bets. What scares me the most, man? My lungs being eaten by coronavirus and coughing up chunks of lung while they're trying to shove a tube down my throat. Hack forums. I don't know. Everyone has an IQ of 130? No, they don't. It's 2 standard deviations above the mean, bro. Do you vape though? I don't vape. What I've had, like coronavirus or genital herpes in my lungs. I don't know if you can get genital herpes in your lungs. I don't know how much CBD does. I believe in magic. It's true. Do I sponsor interns? What do you mean by sponsor? How's my life going in general? It's alright. Oh yeah, no, I always look mean, man. I don't know, who's Joe Exotic? Should I Google this or is this like Buck Angel? Yeah, sponsor seems like out of country. For some people, yes. We do, yeah, Buck Angel, right? Muterex calling bullshit on what? Have I smoked weed before? Never in my life, bro. What books would I recommend reading? Infinite Jest, Crime and Punishment, Atlas Shrugged, Permutation City, and Gödel Escher Bach. I was kidding about the weed thing, man. Oh, definitely read The Last Question. I read 48 Laws of Power. I think like briefly. I dated this girl who liked that book. Why does everyone care about your opinion on trivial things? I don't know, because it's Q&A time, man. Can I create a DIY ventilator? Yeah, probably, but it probably wouldn't work that well. Have I finished The Will to Power? I should. I should be better about reading my Nietzsche. I don't have thoughts on transgender people. Mini key value is reliable as fuck. Yeah, we use it in production. What? Because I said the last 2 books. Those are the ones I read in high school. What did I say? Infinite Jest, Atlas Shrugged, Crime and Punishment, Permutation City, and Gödel Escher Bach. Yeah, those are probably books that have like influenced my worldview a lot. Oh, and if you're looking for a trip, man, Bronze Age Mindset. Hey Gamozo, thank you for subscribing. I guess since we talked about Trump, thoughts on Trump. You know, some people seem to really hate him and some people seem to really love him. I think that I'm just, you know, in the middle. Are you allowed to be in the middle anymore? I'm in the middle. Simulacra and simulation. No, I've heard this mentioned a bunch of times. What, that's not an answer? I don't really have strong feelings either way. Put it this, I will say this. I'll say that out of the Democrat field, there are some people who I would have preferred over Trump, and there's some people who I prefer Trump over, like as it should be. No, this seems like some postmodern bullshit. Base centrist, that's right. Have I read anything by Taleb? I read The Black Swan. He's the Black Swan, right? But he's not Sapiens, and that's Sapiens, and then the sequel to Sapiens. I read those too. How many women have I dated? What do you mean by dated? Nietzsche is postmodern. That's a hot take. Have you tried Nimlang? No. I Google it. I always Google Nimlang and I never actually try it. Do I have ADHD? Only when I want a stimulant prescription. That's the truth, right? Bronze Age mindset looks like some crypto fash stuff at first glance. I mean, yeah, you gotta like take it with a grain of salt, right? Like it's not, like everyone's screaming about like what is this, World War II again? Like we got like, people screaming about all the communists, man, Bernie Sanders a communist, Donald Trump's a fascist. Yo, I don't think these people know what communism or fascism is. I really just don't. I mean, from everything I've read, they don't even seem close. Why should I use folding at home if they will sell a vaccine for thousands of dollars? I don't think folding at home is gonna sell a vaccine. I've quoted in Brain Fog. Essays on pessimism. Kierkegaard's essay on fun is pretty good. Stims are garbage for the most part, yeah. Mimetic desire is stronger than reverse psych. Do I still like to visit my parents? Yeah. Favorite GitHub project lately? I'll have to think about that a little bit. Let me think of what I was recently impressed by. Oh, I'll show you this. Like I got it to build and it's really cool. The demo is really cool. You can build this on Linux. So I'd say this, Mapbox GL native. I think it's going in the, you neglected to toast your hamburger bun. You realize the irony of that condition. Will Smith lo-fi playlist. Ooh, this seems kind of nice. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. I'm gonna smoke some weed, listen to some lo-fi. Chill beats to quarantine too. The best field of comp sci. What's a field of comp sci? What happened to the DNA stuff? We'll be back on tomorrow. If you believe in science, would you donate your body to science? I believe that when I'm dead, I'm dead. Virgio, thank you. Let me get mod. You should switch to Arch full time. I was kidding. What did I say that you're all lolling and okaying to? Chill beats the quarantine to? When will I start stream tomorrow? I don't know. When I get home from work. My MBTI, my Myers-Briggs type, ENTP. Where do you find current studies? Sometimes I read Archive Sanity, Reddit. Do I believe in marriage? Please, Siraj asked me that question. Are they all Will Smith songs? Yo. Wait, Will Smith actually posted this? What are the options for a hacker to make money? If you're a good hacker, money just comes to you, man. No, it won't be the same time tomorrow. I gotta work tomorrow. How many jumping jacks can I do? More than I care to. Yeah, I did a Siraj interview. I don't know. I'm not getting into the Siraj drama. There's some like YouTube ass shit. I don't know, man. Listen to Morgs. You ever listen to Morgs? Morgs.
Today, one of us is going on a $10 date, and the other is going on a $10,000 date. Let's spin the wheel to find out who's going to get the cheap date and who's going to get the expensive date. Come on.
Yeah, you ever Morgs? I'm gonna go watch Morgs. I'm gonna smoke weed and watch Morgs. What is Dom backwards? No, 10K on a date, low. Whoa. This is way too many questions. Yeah, Morgs is rich, man. I saw him as $10,000. Open source immunology data or import? What's import? I should look this up. YouTuber person. Morgs! I'm gonna spin this wheel and somebody's gonna win a car and somebody's gonna win a bag of dog shit!
you find an exploit in Com's website, can you get a job playing? I don't know. What do you mean by an exploit? I mean, maybe it could start a discussion. Like if you send me a good bug report, I'm interested. What century was the best to be alive in? Probably this one. Here's the thing, right? You always get used to it's all about like set points and the homeostasis and stuff. And like, if you put me back in the 16th century, I'd be like, wow, this really blows, man. Why use Chromium instead of Chrome? Because fuck Google. Sativa or Indica? I don't like the hybrids. I don't know. I think like how I'm feeling and the mood I'm in has a lot more to do with how weed makes me feel than like what the strain is. 29th century is gonna be sick. Programming at $10. Ooh, that sounds good. Could you get Come AI in Guatemala? I'll ship it anywhere DHL goes to, man. What are my thoughts on doing illegal things? Don't do illegal things. You're smoking even with the threat of corona? It's SARS, that's a good point. God doesn't even know what HTML is, I bet. That's right, I got that view source, bro. I'm hacking you. You right click, you click view source, hack. It's my beef with Google. I mean, it's just sad. It's sad what happened there. Work during global pandemic? Yeah, what else would I do, man? I think Rick and Morty's hilarious. Why is PHP still used? I don't know. What a closure would be in the context of Lombardy? Like Italy? Don't pay me. Pixhawks? Oh, you mean the other? That's the open source drone stuff. Not really. What is the field of hacking? I don't even know. Can you recommend Adderall as a performance booster? No. Stimulants don't make you better at things. They just make you think you're better at things. I didn't know. I should listen to Eric Weinstein's podcast. I've listened to him on. He was on Lex Friedman. I think he's very intelligent. And he speaks in a very intelligent way. How many stars on GitHub do you need to be truly happy? Things will never make you happy, bro. Read Buddhism. How much IQ do you have to learn coding? I don't know. I think. I mean, there's people all over the spectrum. All of these things deviate. It'll be easier probably if your IQ is higher. Do I believe in free will? I don't know what free will is. When do you expect it to be under control? You're all asking me that. I have no idea. When are you going to debate Destiny? Oh, someone put me on that Reddit. I don't know. It looks toxic, man. Weinstein's Teals, man. Do I still believe we're in a simulation? Who said I believe we're in a simulation, man? It just sounds like a way to sell religion to people. Selling religion, you know what? You know that L. Ron Hubbard quote, man. You'll never get rich writing for a penny a word. If you really want to make money, start a religion. Took it to heart. Am I afraid of dying? Hell yeah, I'm afraid of dying. Who's not? Thoughts on open science. It all should be open. Do I think Snowden is a Russian spy? I don't know, man. It sounds political. How long could you survive with only the food in my house? Survive or eat? I could probably eat for a week and survive for 4. Do I want kids? Not really. Chicken tenders for days. Favorite database software? I don't know. I think we use MySQL at work. Look at the stuff that's that better. What's my favorite? Yoga pose? Child's pose. Yeah. Smoke on stream? I have. But you can't smoke now. There's SARS in the air. I know. You want to X Polar Dreams? If you do a pull request to make my README pretty, I'll merge it. Kids are the whole point. Kids are work. The whole point is to get less of it. We start on Crypto Nation. Am I worried about getting old? Child's pose, bro. There's gonna be a Q&A tomorrow. I don't know if we feel like it. I can't believe 685 people are still here. Time we planning a stream tomorrow. I don't know, whenever. Anything I watched that I recommend, TV series, movies. I watched a lot of Star Trek Voyager when I was a kid. I think it really shaped me. Lost, but just like watch the first 2 seasons and make up the rest. Who is that behind me? Oh, good one, bro. Am I stoned? When did I smoke? What car do I drive? Whatever comma has. Advice on controlling ADD. Step 1, stop believing you have ADD because some medical industry told you so. Who's in front of you? Oh shit, it's me! Have I read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Of course. They haven't cloned humans because someone bitched about ethics. Time to buy stocks again. I don't know. The world is a lie. Favorite Netflix show. If you've never seen it, American Vandal, I really enjoyed. If you've never seen it, like the first couple seasons of Trailer Park Boys are hilarious. I gave you guys the books. You had to rewind for that. And we're not doing Monitor Dimensions. Rate My Apartment. This seems kind of funny. Why do your knees hurt? Because you have coronavirus. Is that a bathtub in your... Yo, that's efficient. Do I have a TV at home? Yeah, I have a TV. So how can you profit on the suffering in the world? Can prep food while shitting. That's pretty nice, man. Don't even need the sink. I like CT5. He's optimizing. What's the plans for quarantine? Hanging out, streaming for you guys. Don't you what you eat? Yeah, Ronnie should have taken that advice on Jersey Shore, man. Who are you boring for and why is it Trump? Yeah, I know, we're gonna work. Yeah, clone Harambe, that's right. What should you fuzz on the stream? I don't know, man. Hours of sleep. Get 8 hours of sleep. What drives your work ethic? How do you want me to answer that? Hottest actress. Do I ever drink? You all saw me drink a Bud Light last night. Sometimes. I don't drink that much. Hottest actress. God, I don't know. I only watch movies. Scarlett Johansson in Lost in Translation. Yeah. Coronavirus punishment for killing Harambe. You'll start that trending, man. Were Alex and I ever dating? Alcohol is worse than SARS. Do I like whiskey? Sometimes. Ever been to Europe? Never been there, bro. I've never set foot in Europe, man. Well, I've been everywhere. Anya Taylor. Is that a porn star? Music collabs with Elon Musk. I don't know. No. Favorite type of wine? I don't really like wine. Am I a fan of Sam Harris? Sam Harris talks about political stuff and he has political opinions, so I don't know. Anyone who has political opinions, I don't know whether I'm a fan of them or not. Go to Italy. I think it's lovely right now. How many times? Okay. All right. We're down to it rubs the ketamine on the skin. That's the end of the stream. Thank you all for joining. I'll see you all tomorrow. Probably around a little after dinner. Bye-bye.